what you're doing today, I believe, if nothing else, at the start, you are taking Tyrannus to meet Breezy.
Did we ever figure out who was gonna get that extra ring of spell storing?
I thought that was already established.
No, I don't think you got it. I don't believe you actually chose to give it to anyone in particular for anything.
So we got it. We just weren't sure who it gives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who would last the longest in order to use the spell of spell storing in a situation? My vote's
Ideally,
towards
you would.
Kopaka.
Well, here's the thing. Kopaka is a barbarian, so you cannot use it while raging. So
But
that automatically.
No, as a barbarian, you can still use an item.
Yes, but
No,
the
but
ring of spell storing involves casting a spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
it literally just lets you. It's basically, picture it like a spell scroll, more or less. But
Yeah.
not quite.
Well,
but yeah, barbarians can't use scrolls when they're raging.
Well, ideally, you would want to give it to someone who isn't a full spellcaster, because we already have, like, 9th level spells that are going to be way more value.
So we could give it to either Keith or to Anthos. Or...
How about Anthos? He seems to be the slippery one that's able to sneak close enough to use most of his spells, if he were to have any. What do you think?
I don't think I need it, right?
Well, I mean, is there any time where you would want maybe like a 3rd level counter spell or access to like a 5th level spell of some kind that might help your character out?
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm a wizard. I always want more spells, but I'm gonna let others get first dibs.
I mean, you could get haste. You could get haste on yourself. I just don't know if you'd want to deal with having to deal with making that con save for concentration.
Well, we could give to Fable. If Anthos doesn't want it.
Fable.
Hey, what spells can go in it though?
Fable's listening.
Up to 5th level. You can store. Sorry, you can store up to 5th level spells or 5 levels worth of spells. So like a 3rd and a 2nd, or 4 5 first level spells. Like it's just the subtotal is up to 5th.
And haste is a 3rd level.
Yeah. Haste is a 3rd level.
And can I get a revive in there too as a 3rd level?
That would be 6.
Yeah, that's 6.
No,
Yeah,
Revivify.
Revivify is 3rd.
It's 3rd.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so you can't have both haste and revivify.
Plus, with the Revivify, you're gonna need a diamond. So.
Actually, no, you don't.
You can't put cantrips in
The
it.
diamond's used at the front end of. If you were to put Revivify in, the diamond would be consumed by the person storing the spell. At the beginning. So yeah, you technically wouldn't need a diamond, but you would. It would be well before casting, like at the casting of the spell when you store it, not when you activate it from the ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how these things work.
Can you put no, I guess you can't do that.
For a second there, I thought you were about to say, can we pull this?
Well, what's a 2nd level spell you'd like to go along with the Revivify?
I'd actually take the haste over the Revivify. Because I can take I could do a couple spare the dying. I could have 3 spare the dying.
I would also say, because they technically count as spells, that you could also store. This is just giving you options. You could also store smites in there. Because those are technically spells.
That is true.
I just heard a gasp of realization.
What?
That sounds like she likes that.
I thought I'd point that out. If you're giving it to Fable, I thought that she might just think
double smite in a single round.
No,
you could double smite, but it would be more smite.
It would be more total smites.
5 levels of smites?
No. 1 haste and a 3rd level smite. Or a 2nd level smite. Just to have a smite in there. A smite up my sleeve, if you will.
A smite to spite.
Alright, so I think we've all agreed on what we're doing with that.
Excellent.
Because the things I want to use, I can't because they're cantrips.
Yeah, you can't store cantrips in a ring of spell storing. They're too weak.
Because the only things there they would want is like Booming Blade or Green Flame Blade.
Of course, that's what you would want.
Oh my god, those would be. Wait, Emo, couldn't you like do a 1-dip into Wizard to get those?
You could also take the Magic Initiate feat and take a no dip into any spellcasting class.
I just didn't know if I just didn't realize that we could more feats.
Well, eventually, I think you have. Oh no, actually, at this level, you probably don't have any more left.
It was the 19.
What did you do for your 19th level feat?
I got more Constitution.
That makes sense.
I mean, do you want more Constitution or do you want Green Flame Blade / Booming Blade?
I mean, I went for more
Seeing
con
as
on
I went
all
from
of my
a
characters.
15 con to a 16 con, I kind of want the 16 con.
You think the health is worth more than the extra damage?
Uh,
Oh yeah, because it's okay. Because you're
it's
you
1d8
at first
damage.
level.
It's 1d8 versus.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Like 20
Remember
HP.
that actually, that's not how cantrips work.
Oh,
it's your total level. It's total level, not your spellcasting level. So.
Ooh. So that would be 3d8 on Booming Blade, and I forget how Green Flame Blade damage works.
It's just the same.
Yeah. But it would be the highest level version because you are level 19. Yeah, that's how cantrips work. It's total level.
Oh, so
not
it would be 3d8
level.
plus
Yeah.
spellcast. So Green Flame Blade would be spellcasting modifier, so intelligence plus 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a core part of how
3d8.
they balance the game is that cantrips scale no matter what class you put them in, so that you have as a spellcaster, your base goes up at least a little bit.
It's an idea. You could probably talk to the DM after session if you wanted to change it around.
Yeah, people have changed feats before. But anyway, who was that just joined us? Was that you, Paul? Yes, it was.
Decisions.
I'm gonna make the executive thing to say we'll give Jamie 1 more minute and then we're gonna get started, whether she's here or not.
Huh?
That is not true.
Okay. The culinary battle shall have to wait till after session.
There's a culinary battle going on?
Don't worry about it.
All right, it's 3:15. She's not here. I'm gonna say she's not gonna. We're gonna get started anyway, whether she joins us later or not. All right. So, picking up from where we left off last session, you finished off the final details of dealing with the Yaun-Ti. You had a moment where you spoke to them. You chained up Anaconda and sent her to her rehabilitation. To be nice, let's call it that.
Is everything okay? Waiting on someone?
You let's see, what else did you do? That's pretty much more or less it with the Yaun-Ti. Nothing too crazy. Divvied out some things you want them to do. Let them sort out and figure out their own path going forward because they are free from Anaconda. Let's see, what else? You then came back home. Some of you did a few things on your own. Fable went and talked to Breezy. Anthos and Karen went and talked to King Obnoxious. You got a ring spell storing from him. He's very, very different now. He's had a whole big change in his outlook. And I feel like someone else do something. I feel like I'm forgetting. I feel like someone else went somewhere.
I went to check up on Celdafyx.
That's what it was. That's right. And Shiva went and talked to Celdafyx and found her in the Total Library in Sigil. And yeah,
And
she'd
now
be
she's
creepy
back.
now.
And
Back
nothing is wrong. Everything is just fine.
Oh, thanks for reminding me about that, Paul, because I totally did forget about that.
I did too. I just realized that. Why is everybody so silent?
Huh?
From when Paul was here last week, I had muted him so we didn't get the echo when he was, and so I had not undone that.
Yeah, same here. I realized it, and then I was like, "Oh, okay."
No, it's okay. I forgot to.
Yeah, it's we specifically were like, we need to remember to do that, and then no one remembered it, but Paul remembered it before we really got started, so that is good. And let's see what else. And then you decided everyone went and met with Tyrannus, and you basically had the decision to go bring him to Breezy to see if anything can be gleaned about potential knowledge he has from his time of being possessed by Clamsmodius. That's more or less right where we left off. Yeah, I think that's more or less everything that happened.
Nate wrote a note. Sorry, Steph, I wrote a note here.
You don't remember Francis? That's a shame.
Isn't that one of the undead?
Technically, he's still in the bag of
Yeah, I
holding.
just put his tokens there because it's fun. But yes, he's in Celdafyx's bag. That's Celdafyx's undead minion guy that you took from the casino tower in the Desert of Death from the Demi-Lich.
That's
And
a
why is there
skeletal butler.
Remoras in our castle?
Isn't that one of Carter's creatures?
Yes, that's correct.
Carter has 2 Remorazes.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure that Remoras wasn't like stomping around our castle and doing shit.
Oh no, it's most likely going to be Pyre stopping
Okay,
around.
Saloni, how about that peasant rebellion?
Don't worry about that.
Oh God!
I'm sure that's completely nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that'll probably never come up at all.
Don't tell me it's Calhoun.
Look, I said
You're
don't
already
worry about it.
unmuted. You're just muted on like a trade mute,
Okay,
so
wait,
I
Pucker's
didn't-
muted now.
I think he muted himself.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, he
As
muted
long as it was
himself now.
intentional.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
oh
I
no,
remember
no,
doing
yeah,
that.
no, I
Wanna hear
muted that. I muted myself. No, I muted myself. There,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's just- I just had to remind
we've
the
had
others.
issues in the past with people wanting to talk and not realizing they were muted.
Yeah, it's fine. We've got it. All right. So with that, I think we're gonna get started because I think we more or less covered everything that happened.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm gonna say the group returns from meeting with Tyrannus, and you arrive back at the mansion.
I'm staying with Tyrannus.
Right, you did say that you were gonna do that.
Isn't he coming with us?
No, you guys are reaching the meeting first.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. I already would have messaged Breezy about that.
But yeah, that is why they left early. You guys left early was to go meet with Breezy to talk to her first.
To town we go.
Is this an everyone's going together thing, or is this separate MCs or PCs are going off and doing a thing?
I mean, in the end, it is up to you whether you want to participate in this. Whether your character goes off and does something else, that's fine. But, you know, make your decision.
Fuck it. We'll tag along.
We're going to the country. Wait a second.
Alright, well then
See
those
the wizard,
who are...
the wonderful wizard of the Damarians.
Alright, well then those who are choosing to go to see Breezy and her lovely home. You get to deal with Kern grumpily opening the door for you when you arrive.
We
the whole thing.
smile and wave at him.
Yeah. Hey, maybe he's almost slightly warming up to you guys now.
I don't
Maybe
care.
he just-
We're proceeding with Operation Kill Him with Kindness.
Hard to tell for sure if he is warming up. Could just be a trick of the light.
Who knows? I mean, I could incite that. I just feel it like be more fun if I don't incite that, so I'm not going to.
All right. And I'm gonna say you move to meet Breezy in her garden, usual place. She's always there, like always there. And having received a message from Shiva, she was expecting you. So she's going to say to the group as in general, do you wish me to meet Tyrannus? And perform a reading.
I think that was the idea, yeah.
I have no issues with it. Just bring him
Are
along.
you sure? Are you sure?
She says, I'm sure.
I know I am asking much, but I wouldn't ask much if it wasn't that I believed in your capabilities to handle much. However, you do have the right to say no to me, darling. I know it's hard.
And she'll say, at this point, I think it will be okay. If we can get some information about what he may or may not be scheming, it seems worth the attempt, even if it's a little unpleasant.
Above table question.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it unpleasant for her again?
Because she'll experience what Tyrannus experienced.
Tyrannus has been at the hands of Consmodius for years, and he's endured a lot of like.
Okay, so sorry. So just to understand the context, Tyrannus is here with us.
No, he's not.
Okay, so
he's getting ready.
All right, so the way I imagine this working is, if she's going to read his memories to try to glean everything, it's going to be a matter of she's going to also experience all the trauma that he's gone through as well in doing the reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen that. This has happened before, right?
Right. This is Breezy's shtick. Okay, got it.
And Breezy says that she's gonna do it. So.
Oof.
Right now, Tyrannus is just getting ready.
We are kindly going to request Kern prepare some soothing tea. You know, might be nice to have. You know, I'm aware it's not much, but you know, at least the gesture is nice.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's already got tea in front of her.
Oh, well, she's already got her bases covered then. Okay,
yeah,
I'm
not
useless
just
in
tea,
this scene. Carry on.
Tea and desserts, because her infamous sweet tooth is ever there.
Okay, carry on. My wayward son. Sorry.
Have you got the sweet tooth? I do.
Well, then I'm gonna say, Tyrannus will get himself ready. He was, he wasn't exactly ready for travel, because I'll remind you when you found him, he was in the middle of astral projecting. So it takes him an hour or so to get ready.
That's fine. I'm gonna help him.
Yeah, he's actually, I mean, he's pretty old now, so he's definitely not spry. Let's say that.
That's fine. I'll help him.
Astral projection to avoid his trauma. So basically, just disassociates.
Yeah. A little bit. A little bit of soul searching on his end too. You know, out in the yeah. Anyway, he takes about an hour. Shiva helps him get ready, and then I will say you travel to Breezy's home.
Hey guys.
Kern will let you in. I mean, he looks like he's prepared to go through this. But I will say, you don't even need to read him. I will say you guys can see that he is nervous about this.
I hold his hand. Give him some comfort.
And he'll say, "Thank you, descendant."
You're welcome, ancestor. Man, it's so weird to say.
Hold on. I want to read the flavor text on something.
And I'll say he moves to sit down across the table from Breezy, and he's gonna say, "Oh, are you?"
Whoa, what's that sound?
Sorry, a speech putting in my earpiece.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, he will say to Breezy, "You're sure you want to go through this?" And she will politely say, "Yes, I'm sure."
You are both very brave, you know that. One for facing the unknown, and the other for facing what they do know.
Corbel will offer, if you want, I can cast calm emotions on you and allow you to suppress some of the stronger emotions for a certain period of time.
But will that keep it genuine? Does he need to feel what he needs to feel?
Does he need to feel it?
Yeah, they're gonna both say that would probably just interfere.
Oh.
Very well.
But they do appreciate you thinking about them and trying to dull the sensations.
I appreciate it too, Charlie.
And I'm gonna say with that, Breezy reaches out her hand, and Trandis will take it, and all will remain silent for
Are they
5
standing or sitting?
They're sitting.
I will not personally, I'm sorry, but I will not kick my hands off of Breezy. She's the one I care about in this scenario.
And like I said, everything will remain silent for 5 minutes. At which point you'll see that.
Big house, Stefan.
All right, you. And after 5 minutes, you'll see that Breezy actually does start to cry.
Babel will gently hold her face, pull her hair back, and comfort her. I don't know if you can feel it, but it's the only thing I can do.
And then another minute later, Breezy's going to withdraw her hands and, in a very panicked voice, ask everyone to look in their pockets.
What?
What?
She's going to ask everyone who has the tea bags from Jeeves.
I look for my pockets. Do I have anything?
You don't. In fact, none of you do.
Oh shit.
Okay. Corbel will be like, I can go get them. I'll be back. And Corbel will go fly off to get those.
Can't we just like summon Jeeves here?
No, we can't.
No, his butler magic doesn't work here, but Corbel should be able to fly out and get them.
Oh shit, guys! I think Custodius went after Jeeves.
I don't think so.
And I will say, Breezy is visibly shaking, and she looks quite panicked.
Babel is swearing in every language she knows. I knew I forgot someone.
Wait, Jeeves would most likely be at the mansion too, right?
Gaze between two minds.
Doesn't work.
He's not in this plane.
Oh no, I will say it doesn't fail because he's definitely on this plane. I will remind you guys something that was set up. Wait, I know you guys forgot about it. Jeeves and Breezy and Co. They cannot leave the material plane. They are trapped there.
If her gaze doesn't work, I can try scrying on him.
Do you cast
What
scry?
you're saying is I'm about to be playing
Well,
Katie.
first, let's see if Corbel gets back to the mansion and finds him.
Okay.
Horrible.
Yeah.
You arrive at the mansion.
We start thinking about Jeeves and call it, hey Jeeves, we need some tea, please, sir.
And a nearby imp will tell you that he went out on one of his hunting missions. And you'll see that he's got like a little note that he's reading, and it's based like he's like, oops, and he teleports behind you and appears behind you and is like trying to act like Jeeves.
Uh-huh.
Clearly with handwritten instructions on what to do in this scenario.
He's trained up, but he has trained up a new butler.
Corbel will smile and say, "Why, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Do you have the the leaves for the tea ready?"
He says, I do not. Jeeves should have already given you those.
Corbel shall check his pockets.
No tea.
Did Jeeves leave instruction in case that didn't happen?
And you could see him furiously scanning his paper and like turning it around, and he says, no.
Do you think he left notes with anybody else?
He shakes his head.
Wunderbar. Okay. Well, thank you. You've done your best. I appreciate you giving it your all. When did he leave for a hunting expedition? How long ago was this?
He left yesterday.
He left yesterday.
And he didn't tell any of us.
And how long does Jeeves usually go on these hunting trips? Like, how long do they usually take?
Usually no more than 4 or 5 hours.
Interesting.
He should have been back by now.
Corbel will immediately cast Scry upon Jeeves.
Spell fails.
Complete, like, not even a resist. It's just complete failure.
Yeah, spell fails.
Shit.
Oh dear.
Corbel will relay this to the rest of the team. And we'll say message everybody else in the party and saying we're going to need to have a meeting about this soon. We have an emergency.
Well, we're all already here, so get your ass back here.
So Cadence wasn't at. I was gonna play Celdafyx,
Cadence
but
at
no.
the mansion?
She would have been at the mansion because she would not have gone along with the whole.
True.
Okay, well
crazy
then we're
thing for now.
gonna tell.
So the
Corbel
first
to
thing
go
she's
get her.
going to do is she's going to run around and make sure Sunny's okay.
He's at the Feywild, right?
Yeah,
Sunny's at summer camp.
Yeah.
Sunny's at summer camp. Okay.
What about me? I'm supposed to be there.
No, you're not. You're needed here.
Well, there's an easy way to get Kopaka
But
here
my
from the
needs-
Feywild.
Then as soon as she finds out,
Lead him by his penis.
as soon as she finds out
Get the
that
Fey Queen to lead him by his penis.
Oh my god.
as soon as she
said it,
finds
not
out that
me.
Jeeves is missing, she is at the meeting.
Okay.
Like she is waiting for the rest of you.
All right.
Well, we were all already there, it's just waiting on
No, we were at
Corbel to
Breezy's,
get
remember?
back.
You were at Breezy's.
Yeah.
That's where we're having the meeting because we're all there.
So Corbel will make all due haste back to where everybody else was at Breeze's place.
Yeah.
Cadence will show up, and the wizard will wander off in a haze. I'm sure she'll be fine.
The wizard had signs saying to do, you know.
Considering this is happening and if something's happening to you, you're definitely gonna need Cadence.
And I will say it's at this point that you can see that Breezy's kind of zoning off.
Yeah, I bet.
So what did she see? Can we ask her that?
You ask her what she saw, and it takes her for a minute to snap back into it and say, I saw how he plans to hurt you.
It was getting to Jeeves, wasn't it?
She says it's not just Jeeves, it's all of us.
We're gonna need guards here.
Wait.
Breezy?
Can you
No,
elaborate
I
on that
think Breezy
statement?
just sticks with us for now.
Can you
Wait,
elaborate on
wait.
that statement?
Is he planning on just holding you, or is he planning on curing you?
She says he didn't see that much. It was just a handful of images, moments, flashes, in a
Take
sea
a
of
guess.
anger. She says, I think it's worse. It feels worse.
Yeah, you're staying with us.
So when you said all of us, you mean like you and Jeeves and even Sturge, everyone who...
Yeah, are we gonna have to send a warning to the monks?
To the monks.
No, we can just contact the order.
Corbel is casting Scrying upon Sturge.
He's in his office.
Corbel is gonna say, Sturge is still in his office.
I can
I'll need to
contact
pass on the warning.
Corbel will cast Sending on Sturge. Hello, good sir. I'm here to inform you that there's a situation currently underway. Jeeves is currently missing, and we know that Cosmodius is acting against all former members of Jeeves' adventuring party. You are warned. We shall keep you up to date on any further developments.
you are warned.
Take all precautions.
I'm trying to remember who else. It was the multi-armed. Was it
Troll, right? What
older?
multi-armed troll?
The troll?
You're
Yeah,
talking about Brick, yes.
Brick. What was he? Yeah, curtains here.
Sorry, scrying is a what level spell slot? Fifth.
Uh,
Fifth. Okay.
yeah.
We just burned 2 5th level slots. We're
I
going.
can scry. I can scry, and
Okay.
it's
Okay.
so I'm going to cast scry.
Was Straw Oboe a part of that party?
Correct, he was.
All right, I'll scry on.
Okay.
Brick.
Also, we should get in touch with what was the name from the Shadowfell?
Oh, Crag?
Yeah, Craig.
Oh shit, Craig. Yeah.
I will. Okay, so I will take Straw Oboe. You take Crag, or no?
For scrying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Corbo, yeah. Corbo,
I'm
pretty
gonna do
fantastic.
something.
When you try to scry on Straw Oboe, it fails.
Shit.
Corbo's gonna roll that.
When you try to scry on Crag, it fails.
Shit.
And when you try to scry on Brick, it also fails.
Oh dear.
So that's already three. Oh my god! Wait, I forgot about the dwarf wizard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh right, her. Yes.
I'm gonna do something horrible.
And Breezy says Bernadette's safe because she's here.
I said Beatrice. Bernadette. Sorry, I got the name mixed up.
Close enough.
I think we should go get Sturge. I think everyone who's a potential target should be with us immediately.
Looney?
Yes.
Could I do something really bad?
Depends, I guess. I mean,
Well, while everybody's panicking and going through the list, I am going to try to gaze between two minds and see if this guy is a big enough asshole to revive Cadus's parents just to have them here.
Wait, what?
And
what?
Here's what I'm gonna say.
What?
Here's what I'm gonna say. It fails in a way that would imply they are in fact alive.
Oh my fucking god.
Dramatic irony. You're not telling Cadence, are you?
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean about her parents?
Her parents used to be part of that party.
Yeah.
They died. The party
really
went
wants
and
to
did the
hurt him.
whole killing the dragon thing to bring them back.
Yeah.
And after Cadence was born, they were killed by Faust.
So if he really wants to hurt us, what's worse than bringing back your dead parents just to do this to them again in front of you?
That mother.
Wait.
What?
Orble is scrying somebody, and Luna, you know exactly who's scrying right now.
I couldn't possibly guess who you might be scrying.
Who are you scrying?
He's looking for his mom, isn't he?
No. 100% dead. As dead as possible, and not undead like a lich, just dead.
Interesting. Corbo's try spell fails, and then oh god, I'm really bursting my spell slots today.
Yeah, no, this is the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got nothing else to do.
Well, again, we don't know what Fable was doing, so.
Nope.
No.
I am going to keep that to myself for the moment.
Yep. I figured you would.
Man, I was hoping that no one would even think of that. Because the twist would have been great later.
Quick, Layla.
Well, I gotta play the smart guy.
Yeah, well, you
I
thought
mean,
of
as it is, she's already a little panicky because her extended adopted family. Oh shit, Father Benjamin.
Corbo shall attempt to scry Mr. Uncle Benji.
I think that's we go to the Order of the Platinum Dragon and make sure he's still there.
Do you go to the monastery, the Platinum Monastery?
I mean, it's not like we don't have like a teleportation circle to go there.
I mean,
Breezy
wait.
reminds you that you can use the one in her house even.
Perfect.
Yeah, we should
Uh,
probably
Yeah,
check on
Cadence is
everyone.
going to immediately go.
Mhm.
Now is
Yeah.
Lady Catherine
Mhm.
on the? Is she on the field trip or is she?
No, she is at the monastery because she is basically running it. Sturge is like semi-retired now, right? She's
Yeah.
starting to take his shoes, so she isn't on the big summer camp trip, but she's
Well,
also
no
at the
offense to your
monastery.
fiance. I believe in her ability to handle herself.
I'm still gonna go check since I'm going to check on Father Benjamin and tell Sturge, yeah, you gotta come with us.
That's the only reason I didn't send her away to camp.
Wait. Question.
Because I'm pretty
Where are
confident.
we? Where are we gathering everyone at? The mansion or at Breezy's place?
We're basically,
Well, the mansion's currently not guarded unless all of them are going to try to guard it together. But is it easier for them to guard Breezy's place or the mansion? Breezy's place is a little tighter
I
and
mean,
probably
I
full a lot of
think the
magic.
safest place right now
Is with
is
us.
with us.
Yep.
Especially since we're not where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, but then again, we are also going to be going into danger very soon. So,
But if we bring them with us, we lessen the overall danger.
So while some of you guys go,
Means they
check
can't
up
be
on-
taken.
So some of you guys can some of us can stay here with Breezy and Tyrannus. The others can go get.
Or, here's an idea. This is going to require a little bit of double with my wizard, but main party runs off to deal with this, and Celdafyx stays behind to watch over everyone.
Or
and
vice
all
versa.
characters are
or vice versa.
around to back up.
Up to you which player you want to play for this. Just
I mean, no,
table.
this is 100% going to be Cadence.
Yeah.
As soon as Jeeves was missing, it's I'm playing Cadence now.
So if that's the case, then Johan and Jack would be at the mansion. Yes.
All right, then I think all our alternate characters will play defensive, and by
I
play I
believe
mean just
so.
off screen.
So we're getting our backup characters to be guarding the others.
Yeah, to guard the people that we're not going to bring with us.
Makes sense to me.
That sounds good to me. You
Sounds
get
good to
Kanea
me.
Makoto in that too.
This is also to save Looney from having to play like what 5-6 NPCs.
Yeah, well, I will say we'll make it easier for me. If you guys are leaving them, that's fine. Actually, Breezy will tell you it'll be easier on Bernadette if you do that, because you guys remember how she is.
I don't remember how she is. She's still not Crystal.
No. But she is mentally.
I mean, remember what happened? What the Drow did to her? They siphoned her magic for God knows
Pretty
how
sure
long.
that was Torble's mom.
No, that was Bernadette.
That was
or was it? I don't remember.
It was the Drow. We fought the Drow and the Queen.
Yeah. We fought the Drow priestess, who's a giant tofu who took 5 full rounds of damage from Cadence. That's what I remember.
Yeah, so
Of course, that's what you remember.
And yes, Bernadette was tortured by having her magic drained for 100 years.
Yeah,
so mentally
and it was
she is
mental issues not there. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
So let's all the people we want to make sure are absolutely for sure safe. We move to the mansion, and we tell the people there to fortress up.
Thanks.
Okay.
Just prepare full siege conditions. Be suspicious of anyone who comes to the door.
Especially if they look like us.
Norman's just I just finished getting rid of the last of my glyph traps.
Fable will give him a kiss on the cheek. I'm sorry, darling.
Above table, if it makes you feel better, they were all benign because they've been disabled by Jeeves since the moment he said them.
Well, now Jeeves isn't around to stop them.
No.
I don't know if I feel good about that.
I will say, yeah, that's fine. Breezy and Kern and Bernadette and Durandus or what can go to the mansion and be
Sturge?
protected by well, actually, I think you're going to go talk to Sturge right now.
Oh, right.
Cadence, as soon as there was a possibility, like, unless someone physically stopped her, she went to go talk to Sturge and find people.
Alright, then I'm gonna say the rest of you go to the Platinum Monastery. And by the time you get there, you can already see it's on high alert from the warning that you gave Sturge.
Excellent.
And he's waiting for you when you arrive.
Okay.
On the way to his office, I'm looking around for just...
You don't see them on the way to the office, but when you get to the office, you see them there in his office.
Okay. Slightly less panicked.
Why was he last?
Sorry, what was that?
Why was he last?
Why was who
Fable's
last?
thinking out loud.
Who, Sturge?
Yes. Not only is he last, he doesn't even seem to be aware of what's going on. You'd think that you'd want to attack the strong one first. And none of the others tried to warn him.
Maybe they didn't have the chance to warn him.
Or maybe they didn't. I would like to use my paladin ability to check to see if he's something else.
No, he's human. He doesn't get detected by your divine sense at all.
Just a double
Can I insight him and make sure that he is absolutely clueless as to what's going on right now?
Yeah, absolutely. I won't actually make you roll for it. He is genuinely surprised by what's going on.
Good. I like it when my not thinking the worst in humankind actually is wrong.
We call that paranoia.
So there
Not
wasn't
paranoia if you're
Corbel's
right.
message didn't give him huge amounts of detail. So once you get to his office, he asks what's going on and why you're so worried and what's the situation.
So the situation is we tried to scry multiple members of your own party, and all of those scries failed. Not in they were resisted, as in they just completely failed, implying they are not on the material plane at all.
It's not possible, though.
He says, I'm familiar with that magic. It sounds more like something's blocking divination.
Corporal, they can't leave the material plane.
We suspect you're being targeted by CLAM's Modius.
Although, it's not necessarily true, is it? You were not on the material plane for a long period of time, weren't you?
He says, gray area. We can go to a demi-plane if the entrance is on the material plane. That's as far as we can get.
And a scry will get blocked by the demiplane, typically?
He says, no, yes. He says it would, but not the way you're describing. What you're describing is non-detection.
How would he know that?
He says, I can scry, as can many of my members of this order. It's a common spell we use.
And you've tried them?
He says, I haven't tried. But based on what you said, he says, I will try. And Sturge will try to cast scrying and say, yeah, that's non-detection.
Is there like a special something that would probably happen that you guys would want to do non-detect, or is that just something completely bad juju that's going on right now?
He says, well, Jeeves would never use that, and he would never disappear.
So
He says
somebody
straw.
else.
He says straw is a different case. He's kind of on his own most of the time and likes to be left alone. But Crag and Brick, they can't do this.
So somebody else.
Someone or something is responsible for their disappearance.
He says Jeeves for sure makes it seem so.
Okay. How confident are you that the Order is safe here? That you can defend yourselves should they come?
He says
That was a good sentence structure.
and Sturge is going to say, up until a few moments ago, I would have been completely sure. Now I'm not so sure.
That's just what I want to hear from you.
We've placed all the other potential targets in the mansion under guard, under siege conditions. I don't want to split you from the Order. I would not put it past our enemies to attack and kill every last member of this Order just to hurt me.
We want to stick up. We want to make more bunk beds for them at our mansion. Then.
Fable whispers under her breath. That's not all they'll do to hurt you.
I did not catch that at all.
That's good. You were.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's good actually. Above table, you didn't catch what she said either. That's really funny. So what I will say is, Sturge will say, I think if I'm a target, I should leave and join everyone else.
And Cadence will look to Father Benjamin and Lady Catherine.
And Benjamin will say, what do you think? And Catherine will say, we can't all leave. Someone has to stay here. Someone has to lead the rest of the Order.
Yeah, but you can
and I'd
probably
never ask you to abandon them.
But can't you like post up your office at our place for now?
No, I would never ask her to abandon them. I just said that.
No, it's not abandoning them. They just send out a message saying, "Hey, we're currently putting our office over at this location right now for the time being. Come back to
there's a symbolic. There's symbolism associated with doing that, and it's not for us to comment upon that.
This is more of a matter of we will not be persuaded, we will not be intimidated, and we will not let them take one more step further.
Yeah. So Catherine and Benjamin say they will stay and lead their people, but take Sturge because he's probably the target based on what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, Sturge is basically mostly retired anyway.
Cadence is going to just have a quick word with off to the side, like look after each other. And she will hug them both.
Yeah, Catherine will say, "Don't worry."
That's not how this works. Fable will say.
She says, "Anyone stupid enough to come here, they're gonna have to deal with us." And I'm kind of angry now.
You're angry they didn't try, aren't you?
She says, "Maybe."
It just means they're afraid of you. And she'll kiss her on the cheek.
Oh.
Okay, now to go get Grandpa. Or other Grandpa. He has so many grandpas.
One big family.
This seems to be a running to backseating everyone's family out somehow.
Speaking of which, while Cadence is having this lovely moment, I'm going to check on the village.
Everything seems right. I mean, those who you were most worried about, of course, aren't even there, but the geese seem absolutely fine. And they are always on high alert.
And my mother and father?
They're fine too.
Oh, okay, good.
In fact, I will say, at the moment you try to look into what's going on, you see your father in the middle of a drinking contest with Murph. And
Wonderful. Just as it should be.
Okay, we're protecting who we can protect. Now we must act.
We must go on the offensive.
But to what? We don't know where.
Well, so we must find out where.
This is to hurt us.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So then, where would they be to hurt us the most?
so when you return to the mansion, Breezy will say, she'll chime in and basically tell you that she thinks you should start looking where Jeeves disappeared, because it's the easiest place, because you'll know around where he disappeared.
Do we know where that he went hunting?
And as you ask that, you'll see that someone you've a human you've never met who clearly lives in town and is in some way connected to Breezy will bring her a piece of paper, which is specifically the hunting job that Jeeves went on to for the whatever local criminal, and the location of where they're expected to be hiding out is really familiar to most of you.
It just hit Fable now
Where is it?
that when you said hunting trip, that you were referring to that, and her ears and her tail are going to fall because she's the one who asked him to do that.
I'm sorry, what?
He's bounty hunting.
Bounty hunting?
Well, not exactly bounty hunting, but sort of.
Yeah.
Fable asked him to take care of the riffraff in her absence in their town. This is because of what she asked for him to do.
And the location on the paper is a familiar cave. In fact, it's really familiar. It's basically where you went your first little adventure together.
Oh, that cave!
The one where we found all the pearls in the walls?
That's the one.
I don't remember
The original
that.
cave
That's
clam.
because we were not there initially.
That's why I said most of
The
you will remember.
cave. The cave.
Where this
All
all
right,
began, the
This
cave.
is why we have Clamsmodius as the final boss.
Looney, is there an NPC nearby who's like, hey, do you want a pickaxe? You never know, it might come in handy.
No, he should already have a pickaxe. Anyway, I will say Breezy will say one other thing, and she'll say she really is worried about Jeeves because he can't really defend himself. Not truly. Not against anything really strong. And she's gonna say she thinks it's fair for her to show you something that you haven't seen before.
What's that?
And she'll lead everyone deep into the mansion to the lowest level of the basement, into a dead-end corridor. And she's going to ask Cadence for the book that she took off of Jeeves.
Oh, the journal? Oh no, it's the
book of ultimate butlery.
No, Cadence doesn't have that.
Wait, which one of you took that? One of you. I thought that was Cadence who took it. One of you took that book off of...
took it away while Celdafyx was trying to find it.
Is that what happened? I just remember at one point Jeeves had it on him and someone used a sleight of hand to take it off of him. I just couldn't remember who it was.
I think it could have been either the Tabaxis, either Fable or Jewel.
Yeah, one of you guys literally took it after all of that. Jeeves got it, and someone used sleight of hand to take it off of him. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, there's only one person that would use their ridiculous sleight of hand to do that. And we all know who that is.
Well, I'm gonna say you have whatever. So you have the book because one of you guys took it. It might have been Jewel. That does make sense. Someone lifted that book off of Jeeves. So,
There's only one person besides Anthos that has the level of sleight of hand to accomplish that to our god butler, and there's only one of those two rogues that has enough I give a shit in that subject to do it.
yeah, and that does sound about right, I suppose. Yeah. I'm gonna say that you guys do have it because in this moment you very much need it for this. So, and she'll basically ask Cadence to hold the book because right of everyone here, she's the only one who's gonna be able
So
to
we
open
can
this
hear
door.
echo from you.
So she'll pass the book to Cadence and explain that
Hold
the
on
only
one
one who
second.
could ever properly read and make use of this book would be someone who is a monk.
Interesting.
And she's going to explain that to basically tell Cadence to really focus on the book and try to put key into it.
Okay, she's gonna do that.
And the before completely indecipherable book is now written in common where you can read. And there's
All
a
this-
phrase.
Key.
Yes, and all this time all you needed to do was put key into it.
I thought it was going to be speak, friend, and enter.
God damn it.
Bello.
The fact that
Leave your Lord of the Rings reference out of my fantasy game.
As much as anyway. Yeah. So
What
there's
does the book say?
so the main thing is to open that secret door you need to say bottle.
bottle.
Correct, bottle.
Aiden says bottle.
And the wall slides away, revealing a chamber that is clearly Jeeves's room. Something none of you have ever actually been in.
Whoa.
I looked for the stained glass window I made for him.
You can see it hanging above his bed.
Oh.
And I will say, in that room, there is a very simple, magical-looking circle drawn on the ground in the center of the floor. A handful of candles around it. And I will also say, Cadence, when you enter this room, you feel like Jeeves is with you. Like you feel like he would be standing right next to you, even though he's not.
And she's just gonna stillness of mind to not cry.
Oh.
And Breezy
Above
will
tape.
explain that,
Sorry.
and she'll point to the magic circle and say, I don't think he'll mind if I share exactly why he can't defend himself properly. And she's going to say, Jeeves has no key.
Wait, what?
Jesus, a monk with no key.
How's that
Huh?
work?
Yeah, I thought you guys trained to at least some level
Was
of
it
monk.
was it taken away when you were cursed?
She says, no. She says, and she looks to Kane and she says, you can feel it, right? This room is filled with Jeeves's key. All of it. 100 years worth.
What?
Was that a necessary requirement for him to become a butler?
And she's going to say, Jeeves figured out a way to literally make a location, a building, be a part of himself. Sort of.
That's how he's always able to be everywhere here. He is the mansion.
Or as close to being it as one can be. But he uses all of his ki.
Every day?
Every day. All the time.
So if he can't use ki to be, do monk stuff like Cadence, how can he defend himself?
That's the point.
Can't. He's a fool.
And she says he can defeat simple bandits and the like. He's still very skilled in fighting with his hands. Without Keith, there's
Why?
only so much he can do.
Why
Without
didn't
Key,
you
you
tell
can
me
still.
when I asked him? Breezy,
And she says, he didn't feel like he needed to do anything. He didn't want to change the way he interacted with you, his relationship. He didn't want to give up this. And she gestures to you.
why didn't you tell me? You knew what I asked of him. Why did nobody tell me what his real limitations were?
And she says, he didn't want me to. And you know my one rule.
What was it that you asked Jeeves to do?
When Jewel and I came into this place, we needed to assert dominance. We did strongly at first, but then we had to go away on adventures. So I asked Jeeves to accommodate for when I wasn't around. He's been hunting in my place to make sure that this town and that this place is known that it's protected.
And Breezy will say, those who he hunted for, he could always handle. And if there was a situation he couldn't on his own, he asked one of us to help him.
That's not what I wanted, though, was it? Fable's mad.
Yeah, she could tell.
That is not what I asked for, and that is not what I wanted.
And she
And now
says,
the guilt of this situation is weighed on me because you guys weren't honest with me when I showed you everything. Everything.
We'll talk it out when we find him.
Who was the last person that he was hunting? Because that person might not be.
Well, they gave us the thing, right? So we know who he was
yeah.
after.
It's some like small bandit group, handful, 5-6 bandits, nothing too crazy. Should have been an easy peasy thing for Jeeves to deal with.
Maybe if we find those bandits, we could like interrogate them to figure out what happened.
He may
It's
have
possible
already
he never
done
even made it there.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, we should at least like make the trip from the mansion to where that is to see what there is along the way.
And maybe we can. Maybe there's a scent that can be picked up. I don't know if we have any creatures that are good at picking up scents. Maybe we can pick up additional information that way.
Well, I mean,
We have Kira, and he can wild shape into something.
We could also even ask our other hunter buddy to help us out with this.
Which one?
Carter. Got a good repertoire of different monsters that could help us out with sniffing things out.
I do also have my dog.
Whatever. Pick one and let's go.
I think Fable is a great investigator. I think we should take the lead.
Hunting is what you guys hired me for in the first place. It's who I am, despite all the changes I have gone through. At my core, I am a predator.
We could bring Zergath along with us.
We should probably stop talking about it and start doing it.
Exactly. Let's go. And the Corval's not even going to wait for everybody. He's just going to go.
All right then.
Okay.
You guys.
And Corval will send out a sending to Keith and tell him to start not Keith, Carter.
Yeah, Carter.
And have Carter meet us on the way with a tracking animal.
All right.
I don't think we need the tracking animals, do we?
Yeah, and it's gonna make it complicated
That's
because
the
the
druid.
whole Keith. Yeah. So,
Okay, never mind then.
But I will say you go the very familiar route to the not too far away, about an hour's walk away from town cave, where you guys had your first adventure together. Where you first saw a cave clam.
Are you gonna load the page for us, Looney?
I mean, I could bring that page out of the archive, but I think I'm not going to.
Okay.
So, when you get to the outside of the cave, you see the clear signs of a large battle.
So, how much of this stuff was yours?
So I'll say you see, like, there's a couple of large trees that have literally been snapped in half, like, where part of the trunk is still vertical and the rest of it is on the ground. There are big, like, not quite pits, but huge indents in the ground. The entrance to the cave itself has been collapsed. There's clearly a huge fight there, and I will say you see a lot of demonic blood scattered about.
I'm, of course, if you could roll investigation.
Yes.
I'm going to Sherlock Holmes the shit out of this.
Hang on, let me just get your sheet. Cooperate and open roll 20. There we go. Investigation.
$23.
That would be a 23.
Is that, what is that, a 13 on the dice?
Yeah.
I'm also gonna give her guidance on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because that's not enough.
$26.
Better.
Alright. So, as you're looking over this scene of this clear battle, I will say you can immediately tell that, for one, Jeeves was clearly fighting a large number of demons. The demon blood's a kind of a dead giveaway, and based on the combat, there were quite a lot of opponents, but Jeeves was not alone. There was someone else fighting alongside him.
Spellcaster, or are we talking a warrior?
It looks like someone who was probably both able to use spells and able to handle hand-to-hand combat if needed.
Am I able to see by the combat style and the footwork? Are we talking like a monk? Are we talking like a paladin?
You know what? I'm gonna say, yeah, based on the size of the footprints too, that you're gonna be able to tell that this was probably Crag. This is an ogre-sized creature.
Crag is with him.
Yeah, and you know that Crag is.
He did say that he asked for help on the harder ones. So it's very possible that he was with him.
Yeah. And I will say, as you're going over the scene of the battle and you're realizing that this was going on for quite a while, and that they dispatched quite a few of these demons before more kept coming. And I'll even say you see the signs of portals, lots of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will say, as you're looking, you find off the side of battle in a bush, you'll see a severed gloved hand.
Is it
Fable will
Is it ogre sized or regular?
Fable will quietly walk over to it and just pick it up and show the group, not saying a word. She's not making eye contact with anyone, but you can literally hear her teeth grinding.
Yeah, it's clear on sight for all of you that this is one of Jeeves' hands.
Oh.
Yeah.
The gloves are a dead giveaway. And upon Fable picking it up, a message is played for you.
Oh.
What?
Oy vey.
Yes, via the magic mouth spell.
Oh, great.
And he has finally made his declaration, has he?
Indeed he has. And a voice you've heard via various means at this point, deep, terrible, and angry, spiteful, says, if you're hearing this, then you know what I've done. You know that I've gone after someone you care about, someone you didn't think of, someone you didn't know you needed to protect.
Fable's growling.
And the voice will say, and I'm not done yet. You've angered me, so I'm going to make you suffer.
Hmm.
And I'll see you soon.
Ain't that a dick?
We are not saying anything for a moment.
Fable's actually going to go walk off for a minute.
Orbital will silently walk after her.
Looney, is there any, like, what kind of wildlife is out here?
I mean, standard stuff you'd expect in, like, the edge of a forest and near a cave. So, you know, rats, birds, maybe a deer if you were looking for one.
And the druid find an animal who saw what happened?
I mean, I will also say he can see literal trees that are well within sight of everything that happened.
I was actually going to
just use
ask.
those.
Yeah. I was actually going to have Katie cast Speak with Plants and talk to one of the.
Talk to the plants.
Yep.
Yeah, so they'll describe exactly what they witnessed, and more or less what Fable had already, a lot of what she found out. So, Jeeves and Crag came to this cave clearly and discussed looking for a handful of bandits. And when they arrived, they were ambushed by demons.
Trap.
A fierce battle ensued. A lot of demons were slain, mostly by Crag, with Jeeves assisting, before eventually they were overwhelmed. It literally took chopping Jeeves' his hand and one of his legs off before he went down, though.
Do they
Where
know
did they take them?
Yeah.
They were brought through a portal after they were incapacitated.
Well, they couldn't have been taken to hell.
No, they can't.
So either they were portaled somewhere else on the prime material plane,
or a demi-plane that's connected to the material, right?
Yeah. You do know that for sure.
Hmm.
Fable's going to wait till she's by herself. When she thinks she's by herself.
Orbital would be silently following her.
Okay. Well, she's too in her own head to notice, which goes to show you what state she's in. And she's going to start to pace. And she's going to start to mumble under her breath. And she's going to grab the fur on top of her head behind her ears and start pulling. And she's going to throw her shield and she's going to break down.
As she breaks down, Corval will step in and bring her into his arms.
I said that I wouldn't fail you all again. I failed everyone again.
Well, Corval's actually not going to say anything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nope. It's okay. We're going to make this right.
You shouldn't have to. I should have been dead. This is what I do. This is who I am. This is what you guys rely me on to be a part of this. I should be 3 steps ahead of everyone. That's why you guys are so able to be so confident. Because I'm supposed to be able for you to lean on.
Well, I don't have answers to those questions, Fable. But right now, I think it's okay to just lean on me for now. God knows, you could use a break. I will hold you, and we will weather the storm together, and we will find who did this, and we will bring them to justice.
I don't care about justice. I never have. If I cared about justice, I would have wanted Faust arrested instead of having his throat slit like my sister. What I care about is getting mine and what I've deserved. And he will pay for every single person that I care about that he has.
And I shall be there right with you to exact that blood price.
Corvo. This is the first time you probably ever heard her use her name in this circumstance. Corvo. He has revived Cadence's parents.
Horrible's eyebrows will shoot up, and then he will say, after a moment, he'll say, I understand.
Good. I will tell Cadence when the time is right, when it's not a spectacle, and she can process it the way she needs to.
I agree.
But I will tell her. I just can't right now.
That's fine.
So I'm telling you.
They will pay. The price to be exacted will be etched in blood, and a monument shall be created to dissuade any who would hurt us in this way.
Fable's just apologizing. And then she'll take a deep breath. And she'll look at you with her practiced sad smile. And she'll say, well, time to go continue the show. Sorry for the admission.
You don't have to apologize to me. And for what it's worth, we can stay here as long as you need. I am here.
I know that too. Thank you. Thank you, John. What I need is to move forward.
Understood. Then together we shall move forward. And Corbel will bring her up. And then hold her hand and walk confidently out of where they were going.
Okay. If anybody wants to insight Fable, they can, but you know how good she is at hiding this shit.
I'm not going to insight Fable. I'm going to insight Corbel.
When you get back to the group, there are several holes in several trees.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you're looking for a vibe check of Corbel, he's really fucking pissed.
Oh no. I'm gonna need you to roll deception, and I'll tell him what he gets.
Do you want me to roll deception?
Do you want to try to hide your ceiling?
Yeah, if you don't want him to read you completely without any Like any
I
difficult?
mean, Corval's not going to make a. It's not going to hide the fact that he's angry and he is pissed.
No. But if you don't want him to glean anything about what might have just been discussed or anything else, like obviously they won't get specifics, but they can get like that a secret was told or something like that. If you don't want that potentially that kind of stuff, you're going to need to roll deception, or he's going to glean it off of you.
Okay. Well, let me just think about this for a second. So, I mean, Corval's not gonna hide the fact that he's angry or pissed, but in terms of gleaning anything else from there, Corval's obviously gonna want to keep something on the down low. So, I guess that means we do roll deception.
Yeah, if you're trying to hide the fact that you know something that they don't know, roll deception.
Alrighty, we roll deception.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we roll guidance.
You can't roll guidance on this. You can't actively prepare for it.
Fuck you.
Sorry.
Well, Keith, yeah, well, that's
Okay,
what I get for having a
Shame,
1.
because you would have like
Yeah, that would be it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, okay.
Keith, Corval knows something that he's trying to that he's trying to hide. You have no idea what, but he knows something that he's keeping to himself.
Keith nods and turns back to the crew.
I'm gonna actually go up.
While they were gone, I'm gonna start like organizing search parties and stuff.
Guys, wait! I'm just gonna say, guys, Kieran, question: how many times can you plane shift?
Plane shift?
Yeah.
What little spell is that? 1, 2, 3 times.
Okay, Babel, I got an idea. We can go to the elemental plane of air, go to that genie, and make a wish to either bring them back or find their location.
Do we have anyone left to make that wish?
Babel, you haven't made a wish, and we can get anyone else from back at the mansion to like help make this wish happen. If we need to make more than one.
Or the table. Or Looney, will you let NPCs make wishes like this?
I don't think so. That seems like a box I don't want to open.
Yeah, that feels a bit.
Box.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Above table, what is this context around an air genie?
Okay, so we went to the elemental plane of air to deal with these air giants, and we found this air genie that grants everybody a wish, but they only get like one wish for an entire lifetime.
From that genie.
We used that genie to help figure out the whole like sleeping problem, where it was coming from. So if we can do that, why don't we use that genie to make a wish to either bring the ones that are captured back safely at the mansion or find their location?
Okay. Now this genie, what Faustian bargain did we make with this genie to get access to this? And is this related?
There was no bargain. He was just being nice.
He's just being nice.
No, I think he's obligated to grant wishes.
So I'll remind you, he was a genie, so he is an air genie. They are actually good.
Yeah.
Their alignment is actually
We just have to be very specific of what to say on this wish. If we word it just right, this might
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So that's the first question. Secondly, I remember sometime above table last summer, Corval would have cast a wish for something to do with Celdafyx's plotline. Was this related to that, or is this completely separate?
That might be what your wish was. I can't remember what everyone wished off the top of my head. Like when
I think
I already did my wish.
I think Corval used his wish, and he rolled in such a way that he can no longer cast wish, but it was something to do with Celdafyx's
Oh no, that would have been your own casting of it then. That would have been a separate thing. Yeah, I do remember you not being able to cast wish, but that was your own separate thing. That wasn't the genie.
I think you helped bring the children back to life. I was going to do it, and you decided to do it in my place.
Thank you. I'm glad someone remembers this shit.
Yeah, as soon as she said it, I was like, that is exactly what it was. That's exactly why you can't cast wish anymore. But this is a separate thing. You're not casting wish.
Okay.
The Jin is casting wish on your behalf.
Gotcha.
So Cadence has never actually been there and can also make a wish.
I mean, we know where it is. We can just open the portal there.
Yeah, it's easy to get to the place. Just now we just gotta think of how to work the wishes, right?
Also, other consideration: do we want to spend somebody's wish on this, or do you think this might be something that we could potentially?
This is totally freaking worth it.
Well,
yes,
my,
I'm not
my
saying
take
it's
on
not worth
this,
it, but
my take on this is, to me, wish is like break glass in case of emergency.
Yeah.
I'd rather we exhaust non-wish possibilities if we can above table. I just don't know how we're gonna go about getting leads to solving this mystery.
Yeah, let's.
Well, we have
Let's
the fact that we
other
got
options
demons
first.
that are out here whisking away our friends. So that's a
We could
first
probably
clue.
interrogate one if we can find one.
Okay. Can we detect is there some? Wait, Keith
Yes,
is a hunter with demons as preferred foe, right?
Wait, hang on. I think I
My
might
preferred foe is monstrosities.
Don't you get like a second and a third one at certain
You
hunter
get
levels?
more as.
Yeah, you should have 3.
Hold on. I'm checking. I'm checking.
I do have this.
One moment. Infernal Calling.
The wand, I don't know.
The devil appears in an who is unfriendly to you and your companions, rolls initiative for the devil, which has this under the DM control and accurate coin, which might result in an attack if you think or attempting to undertake for limited service. The DM has a creature on each of your turn. You can try to issue a verbal command. It obeys the. You might.
Yeah, and I also have this planar binding.
Sorry, allow me to read this essay here.
Do I have 3 favorite enemies I can choose?
What hunter level are you?
Caps out at 3. Yeah, you're what? You're 19 levels of
No,
ranger,
16.
Right? Oh, 16 rogue. You might only have 2 actually. I can't remember. It'll say in the original thing when you get more. It'll say somewhere. Hang on.
So, just above table, Celdafyx has the true name of, what was it? What type of demon was he?
Oh, the Baylor.
Of a Baylor.
And you would have 3. It's 6th and 14th, by the way, Joel.
Don't know if that's something that we want to use.
Do you know? Are we able to summon him or?
Celdafyx? I think she could summon the Baylor. Yeah.
Was he associated with Claudius?
I mean, I think he was just a random demon who died in her presence, and she was like, I'm gonna be a dick about this.
Yes, there was that.
Okay.
However, just out of curiosity, she just pointing out she does have a demon by the balls. She hasn't made use of this.
But would he be aware of the goings on in the Demon King army?
I mean, he could know something, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. Right?
Yeah, we can try.
Yeah.
So there's the summoning the demon and trying to force a bargain with the demon thing. Red, do you have demons as your favorite foe?
I've got 2 empty slots. If
you
that's the
should have been
case.
prompted to pick those when you leveled up. There should have been a drop down where.
Which is weird, right? I don't remember seeing those ever popping up. So do we just add them in now?
May as well. I mean, I'm throwing it out there. This is a campaign that's against demons. I'm shocked that you don't have demons as a favorite foe.
I can't believe you didn't pick them because, like I said, I've leveled up rangers, so I know for a fact that it properly prompts you to fill out boxes for your favorite enemies. That's the strange thing. Because I can see you've got the first level of favorite enemy on your sheet, but for some reason it hasn't, like, you didn't pick anything else, which is really odd.
Yeah, right? Which is super weird.
I think you must have missed the boxes. I'm not sure how, because like I said, it does prompt you for it, and it would put more... But yeah, you should have 3 in total at your level.
Alright, so yeah, then yes, we can throw demons in there for sure.
Alright, fiends.
But either way, it only gives me the ability to sense them within a mile, not necessarily where in that mile.
Well, no, it's advantage to checks to track your favorite enemy.
Yes, that too.
So maybe keep tries to track them the conventional manner?
Well, that's the thing. We've been told that they've been teleported somewhere. They went through a portal.
But did they all go?
Well, I mean, if we don't see the tracks leading anywhere else, then we know the managers teleported them. So,
okay.
Advantage on survival?
Yes, that would be a survival for tracking.
Does he get a guidance?
24.
So here's what I'll say. As you're looking over the area, looking over this site of this battle, you're able to pick out the tracks of over 30 different demons.
Wow.
You can, as you're looking over this, you see that about a dozen of them were slain.
It's a lot of bodies here, and a lot of lack of bodies here.
Well, you know what happens.
I mean, they turn to Ichor and then respawn in hell.
Does Ichor? Do I find Ichor stains as I'm tracking?
I mentioned the demonic blood all over the place. I did mention that. So, yeah, that's where you find big pools of it, is where some of the demons were slain. So, like I said, over a dozen were slain. Then you see that about another 15, 16 went through that portal.
No way.
However, you notice there is one set of demonic trats that heads off into the forest.
Guys, found one.
Our lead.
Onward.
And let us find this demon.
Probably make sure we are going to be protected else too.
Okay, we're doing this sneaky, like that way we don't spook them.
Then roll stealth.
With pass without trace.
Hey.
Woo!
God, we really need that.
Or
not all of you. Some of you benefit from it a lot more than others.
Should we all roll stealth now?
I think so. If you're going stealthily, if you're tracking this guy stealthily, then I do want stealth.
Really?
Wow. I rolled a 23 with disadvantage.
I rolled a 2.
35.
Once again, our rogue disappears from reality.
Yeah, that only brings it up to a 45 without. Yeah, with pass without trace, that's only 45. That's not even that high.
Sure. It could be higher.
She must
be too higher.
It could literally be higher.
Looney, roll fables, please.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
So we forget about Emo Anthos' existence temporarily.
Kopaka, you need to roll stealth if you're still there.
Water is so gross.
Should I be?
Yeah, you know I can't. You know I cannot. Looney's gonna have to do that for me.
I will remind you that yes, we will roll the 1 on the dice, which becomes a 10 because of.
Oh right, reliable talent.
Yeah,
okay,
that's what happens.
What am I looking?
We're rolling stealth.
You're not looking anything. You ended up with a total of 26 on your stealth check.
36 if you add the pass without trace.
That makes it 36 with pass without trace.
Looney.
Yes.
Can you roll Kopaka since Paul can't?
Yep. I know. I'm working on it.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
2 hours later.
You heard all of that, by the way, right, Paul?
Yeah.
Good thing he has pass without trace.
Well, look, I think you guys all know this isn't stealthily going places isn't Kopaka's thing.
Yeah.
No, of course.
I'm just amused that me with disadvantage got a higher roll.
16.
Oh, come on.
16 stealth from Kopaka.
Well, I actually
That's
prefer
good enough,
the enemies
right?
to come see me. That way the fun begins. If they decide to come at me.
Well, we can't kill.
Hey, Kopaka, remember about the meat?
Can we cast invisibility on this guy?
Whoever does will need to re-roll their stealth.
Who has? Oh, fair. Yeah, you're right. Fair. Oh, plus invisibility only lasts a minute anyway. So.
Yes, it does.
No.
We'll have a cloak of
I'm not gonna kill anybody. I'm just gonna get smash their brains in. They only live for another 2 days.
Kopaka, remember, we must protect the meat.
Oh, you just had to say about the meat. But what does staying invisible have to do with protecting the meat?
Because we want to sneak up on the meat. To catch it.
So we could take their meat?
Exactly.
Joel.
All right, who got the invisibility power? Throw it on me. You must steal their meat.
Just say that this is the only way to get Jeeves back. Without no Jeeves, there'd be no meat. Why don't you just say that?
Kopaka, you heard her.
Oh, I heard all right. And I hope that meat better be there, or else someone's gonna face the consequences for lying.
Would it be fair to say that if someone was to lie to him, Kopaka might have beef with them?
Unlike that in some time. Well done.
Yeah.
Looney, give him inspiration. That's good.
No, that is not worthy of inspiration.
Anyway, the lowest self we got is 16. It should be fine. Right?
I guess
We better be
fine.
fine.
Find out.
Well, it better be fine, otherwise I ain't gonna get my meat so quietly or discreetly.
That's fine.
Otherwise, I'm gonna go in hard and loud.
It's okay, Kopaka. We'll let you stew on that for a bit.
All right. Well, moving on.
Yeah, move on for that.
Aside from psychic damage on those puns,
You just think that one.
You guys follow the tracks that Keith sees. You follow Keith as he follows the tracks as stealthily as you can. Some of you are very stealthy. Some of you are less stealthy.
I am going to be. I'm going to be following up, giving assistance to Keith as much as I can, checking for traps, looking for ways of being scryed on, looking for maybe if we're being followed or if we're being watched.
Yo, Keith, signal me when you see the meat.
Oh my god.
I'll say you walk through the woods for about 10 minutes before you come upon a small clearing with a very tiny camp set up. And you see about 5 humans and a demon sitting around this campfire.
What kind of demon, by the way?
This is a barbed demon. Or a barbed devil, I guess, technically. You know.
Oh yeah, we've dealt with those before.
Yeah. These guys are
We have Zergath?
These guys...
I did bring Zergath, yes.
So I will say you haven't seen these guys in combat in a very long time because they are very, very minor. They're quite
Hey guys, check it out! Meat! With this campfire, there's food!
Stop.
We need to take it alive.
Yes, we need to take all of them alive.
Can we see everyone in the camp?
You can see all 5 humans, and you'll see that they that this they're passing the humans bags of gold.
Oh, those motherfuckers.
We're taking them all in. We're gonna question them all.
None of them can fly, right?
Actually, no, none of them can. Wait, actually, before I say that, wait, do barbs have... I feel like they don't have...
Barb devils?
I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm just double checking. I'm almost certain they don't have wings. Pretty sure. But let me just double check that.
Yeah, but they're in an open area. They could easily run away.
Yeah, no, they don't have wings. Yeah, no wings. And the humans don't have wings because they're human.
Corbel will message ring Kieran. Do you have any spells that would very quickly incapacitate them or prevent them from moving?
Well, I can't prevent.
Or how would I incapacitate them for you guys?
Corbel is messaging Kieran via the ring. You don't hear this conversation.
Yeah.
I don't think I have anything that can instantly incapacitate them, but I can.
I need to hit the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
I shall return as soon as I am able.
I'm pretty sure I can use my staff to cause them to sink like 25 feet downwards.
Oh, that could work.
Corbo will say, I can cast these. How many bandits are there, Looney?
5.
Corbo can say, I can burn a higher level spell slot and cast Hold Person on all 5 of them. That would require everybody else to immobilize them physically, as they might break free after a period of a minute.
Oh, that was weird.
I also have Hold Monster to hold the demon.
That could also work. Plus, I got Zergath with me, so he can dimensional lock, so he doesn't teleport.
I also have a few arrows of grapple, or tangling.
I could also entangle, but I don't know if it would crab them.
And then Corbo's gonna message Cadence. As soon as they're immobilized, I want you to tie them up physically.
Mecca went to the bathroom.
Oh.
She did.
Well,
she did.
So I think this is a time to ready any actions. Right?
Yeah, we're gonna have the speedy cats go in and incapacitate them while we hold them in place.
Yep, I think that's the plan. And Kopaka's job is going to be to wrestle the demon to the ground and prevent it from doing anything.
Oh yeah! Let me at him. Give me the signal. I'm ready to rumble.
Are we good with Kieran seeking them into the ground?
Yep.
The bandits?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I think we're just waiting on Cadence to come back. I mean, Clara, y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, both works. Oh shit, you guys heard that? My bad, sorry. Sorry. Fuck, I thought I had myself muted. What have I done?
Oh my god.
I never loved you more.
It's my fault. I'm sorry, Looney. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought it was muted.
Sorry,
I thought it was muted.
It was pretty funny. It's fine, Paul. It was pretty funny.
It was pretty funny.
I basically
plus like the Jeopardy theme is iconic. How can we know?
I literally had it going on in my head, and then you started doing it. And I was like, oh, thanks, Ted, for projecting it louder into my brain. And then I went to Paul.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's fine. We were all thinking it, or at least I was. So, but very funny, Paul. Very, very funny.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's been some tense moments in this session, so a little bit of laughter isn't bad.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Tense is good, especially when the meat is tense enough to
Oh my god!
Relax with the meat.
Is Kopaka saying he doesn't like his meat nice and tender?
I blame Keith for this.
As you should.
Yep. Everything is Keith's fault.
To be fair, it's you either have an angry Kopaka or let him beat the meat. One of the two.
Oh my!
He doesn't need to beat his meat. He's got a fake king for that.
We don't phrase it exactly that way, but yeah.
Louis, I remember your first your facial reaction.
About it. Red, those puns are laying it on real thick there.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Should we just enact the plan?
Oh, that's the right expression, course.
Yeah, I think we'll just keep going, and you can enact your plan.
Keep going, you say.
All right, so Kieran will start by softening the ground, and then Corbel will immediately burn an 8th level spell slot of Hold Person on all 5 bandits.
All right.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm casting combat for targets. Remind me what save they're making. Not that it probably matters.
A wisdom save of 24.
Yeah, the number was. Yeah, okay. So unless the bandits get a nat 20, they cannot possibly make that save.
And I'm gonna hold monster on the bearded demon.
By the way, above table is that exclusive? Sorry.
One of the bandits is their leader, so I will roll them. He has a slightly better. Close.
Wait,
I'm
sorry to interrupt, but above table is that also possible for wizards to use that spell as well?
Yeah.
Yep. This is on the wizard spell list.
Yep.
All right. Good.
All right.
I'm also going to hold monster on the demon.
Oh, all right. All the humans are paralyzed.
All right. Demon's mine! Come here!
Hang on, let me hold monster. He's got to make a wisdom save too.
Yeah, I do.
And then Zergath is going to dimension lock the devil as well.
Yep.
All right. Here's the wisdom save for Barb.
That's a failure.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. All right. They're literally all paralyzed.
Well, Kapago is charging in after the demon anyway. Just
I go charging in to tie him up
I'm
too.
holding him down now.
Remember, don't kill him.
Where's the meat? Give me your meat! I want your food! You have a campsite! You must have something barbecuing! Tell me where it is! And you don't like it when I'm hungry. But that's besides the point, because I'm already hungry!
You know what? I'll say there is a spit of meat of some kind roasting over this fire.
I do have a question though.
Yes.
When Kieran uses Soften Earth, is that specifically under each of them, or is that the whole area?
Did you want me to do it specifically underneath them?
Yeah.
I'm just asking how it works.
He would just use. Yeah, I mean it's a staff basically.
Yeah, it's a staff. Earth staff.
He gave me earthbending powers.
Yeah.
I'm just asking how it works, because if it's a whole area, the meat and the fire would also sink underground.
No, it's just the area where the bandits are.
He can do either way.
And they're circling around the campfire.
We can do it to the individuals.
You can just sink a donut.
Yeah,
You don't have to. Well, I mean, even if you do sink the fire, it just sinks the fire pit, not the meat itself. It's lifted up the ground,
which is soft.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. He just said he'd do the individual people.
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
Whatever. Fuck visit. I'm just drinking the.
Kapaka, the meat's by the fire. You can get.
And then they start to sink into the ground while paralyzed.
And then I
grab some meat and munch.
And then I guess
comes back, I can assume we'll just have her do the thing.
Yeah, Cadence and whoever else wants, Cadence and Anthos
and potentially Fable if she's up for it.
Yeah, just tie them all up. Trust, have them all trust.
The demon is panicking and clearly has been trying to teleport, and it's not working.
Good boys, Zergath.
And I'll say, once the demon notices Zergath, you can see they resign themselves to not getting away.
All right, time for a little chat. You better answer honestly, otherwise you're gonna be in a lot of pain. I say that in Infernal.
Yeah, I'm gonna be standing next to her for this.
Station?
Okay, fine.
Bob just cracks his knuckles and be like, "Oh, word! Give me the word if I'm ready to snap some necks."
Quite intimidating. I will say he's clearly panicking and scared. He can't get away. He's seen that he's been literally dimensionally locked in place, so he's not going anywhere.
So who's going to take over the interrogation?
Can the bearded devil speak common or just Infernal?
I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Good news, we caught a bearded devil.
Barbed.
And barbed devil, and they were in cahoots with the bandits that they were after. We're trying to interrogate them, and he's intimidated.
So Keith is gonna go play nice cop with Corbel on the rest of the bandits.
Whoa.
Demon.
Whoa.
Or do we want Kopaka to?
I do believe there are other people in the party that are really good at interrogation, and Corbel's not one of them. So Corbel is going to step away to allow other people who are good at this shit to do what they are good at.
Hey, Kopaka,
Yeah,
you want to play good cop, bad cop to try to interrogate one or two of these other bandits?
First, let's take care of the devil.
Yeah, so I'm next to Shiva while she's doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine she probably Fable are going to be tackling the devil.
First things
Excuse
first.
you.
Anyway, first things first. Do you speak common? Just in case.
You get no response. You get the feeling that they do not speak common.
Okay, guys.
Cadence speaks everything.
All right, cool. So I guess Cadence and I can take care of this. All right. We saw you giving money to the bandits. Was this all for a trap to lure some people in?
And they'll say, I think you know the answer to that.
So where did you take them?
And they'll say, I can't tell you that. No matter
you better tell us.
You can see he's absolutely terrified of you, and he says, whatever you do to me is nothing to what he'll do to me when I go back, if I tell you.
Yeah, well, you won't be going back if you don't tell us.
Is Shiva communicating this?
Yeah, I'm relaying. Yeah, I'm relaying this, and I'm pretty sure Cadence.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to translate what we're saying too.
And you can
I
see
know
he's
what.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I know what these kind of creatures are like weak to, right? Like we know that they don't like holy damage. We know that it's
no, that's
demon
undead.
or devil.
So I'll say you guys are very familiar with these guys. They don't really have any notable weaknesses. I will say, radiant damage does affect them fully. Not that they're weak to it, but that they're not resistant to it or immune to it like so many other things. But yeah,
my smite will cause it more damage than any.
I mean, your smite would have full effect. It's not vulnerable to it, so it won't take extra, but it would 100% work in its entirety. No resistance on its end at all towards it. I'm gonna say you guys are well enough for sure that you know that these guys are immune to fire and poison, and they're resistant to anything that is cold or non-magically or non-magical melee that isn't silver, physical. But
so
otherwise,
that leaves thunder, psychic.
Yeah, you know that including radiant, that would work 100% against them. They would not. They would feel the entire effect of whatever you did.
Oh, but then again, how effective would a certain book be? Psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Fully effective. As effective. Well, let me put it this way: unless they're in the 1 in 100, where I will roll to see if they like the book.
If they're into it, if they're kinky enough, if they like it.
Yeah, 1 in 100 creatures are into it. I roll a dice every time you do that. If I get a 1 on the D100, then it's into it, and therefore it would not work. But otherwise, it would be fully weak to it.
Do we want to give you know what would be interesting? We give the the class of comprehend language, stick it on him, and then just show him the book so he can read it directly.
I don't need him to read it. I will read it to him.
No, the problem is he needs to understand the language, though.
Yes. I can make sure that happens. We can put the helm of comprehend language on him that I am not wearing.
Okay.
My question is do you really want Fable to be part of this interrogation right now?
I mean, I can do it.
I will. It just won't be pretty.
I mean, it's not going to be pretty when I'm in it either, but we'll see how it goes.
Let Fable go first, and if it doesn't work, we can get Solver to go next.
So, first thing Fable's going to do. Can you tell me exactly what position and what kind of, just paint a picture for me for this demon as I approach him?
So he is barbed, so he's covered in pointy spikes all over his body. He's no wings,
Right.
no tail. He's fairly small. He's like the size of a dwarf, so he's not particularly big, and he's
Okay.
looks fairly frail too. In comparison to his bigger, more beefy brethren.
Okay.
You guys like the
How is he currently being restrained?
So he is currently, well, I guess it's probably about going to wear off. He was paralyzed, but he's also tied up and I'm going to say stuck halfway into the ground.
Like
Like
he's
knocked
trapped
to the
in
ground.
quicksand kind of thing?
Yeah, basically.
All right. So Fable is going to start to stalk him. So she's going to start to circle him. And then as she gets closer to him, she's going to start to take her hand and she's going to run it along his shoulders. And she's going to let the cold from her aura just create frost all along him. But she's also going to have her nails extended and digging into his flesh just slightly so that there's nothing but ice and blood as she runs along him. And then she's going to say, I am going to start to take off each one of these one by one until you tell me something that interests me. But first, I'd like to tell you a little story. And she is going to grab him by the ear and she's going to rip off the top of it.
I will say I'm gonna actually put an image of what these guys look like for comparison, so that you can really see how big his ears are, because they're pretty huge.
Above table, that was actually my idea too, to rip off his spines. So I'm glad we think on the same page.
Apparently, you really do think on the same page on this. So yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
Same brain cell, right?
And the mafia leader, the ones that are thinking how to torture this guy appropriately. And I am going to start reading from Destroying Dusk. And I'm just going to
what
whisper
they look
it
like.
in his ear.
This is what.
Oh, those guys.
Oh, those.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gnarly.
Does
And
he
will
gotta
be
roll
when
a
I'm done
save?
with him.
Does he gotta roll a save for that, or?
For his ear being ripped off? No.
No, for the Destroying Dusk.
Oh, I guess I should roll to see if he's into it. How's that? Before I do
Yes,
anything.
please.
On a 1, he's into it.
Oh,
wait. Sorry, what? On a 1, he's into it? Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah.
Yes.
Some creatures are actually into those books. That's why it hasn't worked on everything. Every time Fables use it against it, I roll a D100. Normally, I just do it on the side. This time, I'm doing it right in front of everyone. On a 1, the creature is, in fact, doesn't take psychic damage because they enjoy it, like Fable.
It's fine. He rolled a 4. He's not liking it.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. So I'll roll a wisdom save for him. But yeah, that was that's what that 100 D100. About 1 in 100 creatures.
So the moment he shows audible weakness by either making a sound of disapproval or
makes the save and seems to as he makes the save as you're reading it, you can see that he kind of shrugs it off. He clearly doesn't like it, but it's not having the effect you're used to seeing.
Okay, that didn't work.
So the moment he shows any kind of disapproval, even annoyance,
he definitely shows that.
I am going to grab him. I'm going to grab his mouth. And I'm going to say, oh, I'm sorry. Is this not to your liking? Let me try something else then. And Fable's going to take one of her daggers, one of her hidden wrist daggers, the one with acid, and I'm going to stab him right in the throat. And with that, I'm going to use my smite, and I'm going to do divine damage, and I'm going to say, no interrupting.
Oh wow. All right. I know for a fact that with his hit points you won't kill him, so we won't roll dice because I know.
Oh, I'm not looking to kill him. I'm looking to make it so that I'm gonna keep it in there. Just like hold. I'm not gonna let it like pull out so that the blood starts gushing. I'm gonna use it to actually like.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Keep the yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and that it can I actually like not break off the dagger, but disconnect the dagger from the bracer, so now it's just stuck in his throat.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm going to say, now we're down to yes or no responses. So respond honestly. I can tell when you're lying. Or I'm going to pull this out. And I'm going to hold on to it.
And also,
Incidentally,
you can see that he is worried about dying. Not because of actually dying.
No, because I know who he's going to face if he goes back to hell.
Actually, I think I have a way for him to not go back.
Oh, but this is a better threat.
Oh.
Because failure is not an option for his boss, is it?
you could also just take his soul.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna say.
The thought occurred to me as well, but I'm not playing the character, so
Giving him a. He doesn't deserve any kindness.
He's clearly concerned.
He is clearly concerned. So, who here has a question for our friend? I'd like to see if he's being cooperative.
I got a question.
The only real question is, where did they take him?
Fable's gonna gently, just like a degree, twist the blade.
As I said before.
See, the problem is I don't speak Infernal, so I can't really communicate with him.
That's fine. We got two people.
There's only one question I have, which is, where did they take our people?
That's what I asked the last time.
But that's not a yes or no right now, so.
Tell you what, who's got a map? He can still point.
Oh, I got a map. I pull out my map.
And I am inciting him the entire time. I am not left his eye contact.
The moment he glances at the map.
You can see he's weighing it in his head, whether he should or shouldn't tell you. You can see he's genuinely thinking about it, because he's terrified of you, but he's also terrified of what he'll face. Yeah. At this point, you can see he's resigned himself that he's gonna lose no matter what happens. And he's now trying to decide, you can see, you can read him like an open book at this point, which of the situations is worse.
Tell you what, you're so afraid of your boss. We will make sure that your soul will not be tormented if you give us this information.
I'm gonna need a persuasion from you on that, which I'm obviously now have to roll for you.
I assure you, you will die. It's just what happens next is up to you.
Red, please.
Nate.
Yep.
Hold on.
No, just mute, and then like if you need to talk, just like.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Here is persuasion.
That's a nat 20.
That is a nat 20. All right.
That's a good time for a nat 20.
Yes, it is.
You know what? He's persuaded, and he believes you that he's not gonna get sent back. He doesn't understand what that means, but he believes it. So he points on the map. You can see his long, barbed finger slowly moving before it points to a place you would have never thought to look in a million years. The destroyed remains of North Lagerton.
Oh yeah, the one where we had to leave.
Wait, is that the bureaucracy city?
Yeah, yes. And we had to go because
I finally get to visit it. Yes.
No, you won't.
There's nothing left.
Yeah.
Ruins.
Okay. Anyways, back in character then. Now that we've got what we want out of the demons, Corval's just going to look to the various bandits here, including the one that's being interrogated by Keith and Kopaka. What do we want to do with the rest of these?
Well, I'd say lock them up. They definitely don't deserve the light of day after, being in cahoots with him.
Or we could use them to send a message.
That
sounds
more what I
good.
was.
That
That's
too.
more what I was thinking.
That too.
We need to broadcast a message that anybody who works with our enemies is not worth helping.
Then I look forward to seeing your creativity. In the meantime, allow me to enjoy my cat. And Fable will smile at the demon whose nice throat, like right now, she's holding on to.
So do we get to take?
Oh my
I mean,
god!
if you want the meat that's on that spit roast, by all means, it's yours.
It's already.
We should
Kopaka
check if
already ate?
it's
We can also. Oh wait, no, he's a dragonborn in this one. He's not the lizard
Sorry,
man.
what was that, Kieran?
Do we even know what type of meat it is?
No,
Oh,
but
that's
he's
a good
already
point.
eaten it.
Yeah, he already ate
it.
Were you even able to identify what you were eating?
Does it matter?
I think Kopaka
It does.
It should.
I think Kopaka just grabbed it and ate it without considering what it could be.
Well, he
What
is
was
a
it?
dragon.
Yeah.
There's like
Who knows?
multiple
Who
people. What
knows?
was it?
Who knows what kind of meat it was?
So we
There's like
won't
5
even.
bandits. We can ask them.
Yeah, sure.
There was 6
All I know, it was tasty.
Shut up.
What? There was more than that.
We're gonna figure this out. All right. What was it? What was the
Don't
meat?
be jealous just because I ate this meat
Funny,
and I didn't share it to you.
One of you inadvertently, someone inadvertently joked about it, but there was in fact at 1.6 bandits.
Wait, what?
Well, it must
Are
be
you
quite
fucking
tasty then
kidding
because
me?
this meat's great.
Ew!
Are you telling me that's some Silent Grey we just ate?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
Kopaka
that's
just
what
ate
I'm
Silent?
I mean, that's what Kopaka just ate.
Yeah,
So
Kopaka just ate
Wait,
He just
Silent
ate a
Grey.
person. He just ate a person.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Oh, this could
fine.
be anything. Hey, if anything, it tastes like chicken, tender chicken.
I turned to the
That's
band
what
and
I
said,
heard.
"You guys are sick. Why would you do that?"
And they say, well, he was already dead.
That's not a reason. There's
I
a
mean,
reason you don't eat.
I think the reason would be it was probably meant for the demon.
You ate one of your You were preparing one of your compatriots to eat.
And they say we weren't gonna eat him. He was gonna eat him.
Still weird. That doesn't make it better.
That really doesn't make it better.
Sickos, sickos.
The leader literally says more money for the rest of us.
Yeah.
Well, there won't be any money for all.
I think we're gonna feed you to the demon now.
Or better yet, better yet. My boy here is very hungry, pointing to Zergat.
No.
Oh,
I'll bet you don't.
Wow. No, let Zergan have his share. I mean, when was the last time Zergan ate?
One at a time. One at a time, please. Too many talking at once.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'll mute.
I steal their money.
That's fine.
You got
Whatever.
100 gold coins.
Doesn't matter. We're worried about punishing them.
Personally, I'm very glad
That
you
is
gave
punishing.
explanation. Because we were worried about making an example and losing our sense of humanity. However, you all have just proven that you are not humans.
See, the crime doesn't pay. As Keith is juggling the bag of money. There are bags of money.
You are monsters wearing human skin, and you are my favorite ones to show the world what you really are underneath. So,
Let's skin them.
Oh, please continue.
Oh.
I was thinking of, To the Pain, if anyone knows that reference.
Literally everyone
doesn't know that reference.
Literally everyone
Let's get real here.
that. Yeah, come on. You guys make so many Princess Bride references. Everybody knows that. Everybody.
I don't.
Viewers know it. We all know
Who
it.
said that?
Joel.
I haven't watched The Princess Bride.
What
I had to
is
fix
wrong
that.
with
Don't
you?
worry, when we go to them next time, we'll sit them down and watch it all together.
Time out. Red, next Saturday, what are you doing?
Next Saturday. Good
The
question.
answer is you're watching Princess Bride.
I got a bowling thing happening.
You're canceling that bowling thing. You're canceling it. I'm going over to your place. We're watching this. This is mandatory education. You are not getting out of this.
Also, Red bowling without us?
I can't believe you've never seen that. That is insane.
We're getting off topic.
All right, we are getting a bit off topic, but yes, it is inconceivable.
It is very inconceivable.
Of all the things that are inconceivable, meanwhile watching Princess Bride is the one that dips.
Bring it back, guys.
Anyway.
Sorry, no, that was the very. Sorry, I needed to get that out of my system. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play D&D.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyway, so the bandit captain, in response to what Fable said, will say, you're pretty famous. We know you're done. You're not any better than us.
See, now we have to prove that we're better than them.
Says you.
I mean,
yes.
If they knew of us, but they chose to cross us anyways, we need to make an even bigger example of them.
Okay, first off, are there more of them than just the ones here?
There were like 5 of them. We know that there are 5.
There were
right,
6.
but he's asking about
a base with more of them. Does that exist?
Oh yeah, that's
good question.
I suppose the question is, where are they hiring these guys from? That way we can go to the source of them.
I mean, you can ask the devil that. Granted, he would have to be able to speak.
What does the bandit leader say?
He doesn't respond to where he's been hired.
Do I see any emblems on him? Do I see anything that I recognize from my line of work?
It's funny. I was about to say it's what you see, but it's funny you ask because you do see a noticeable badge of a criminal guild, petty bandits and thievery and the like. So odds are these guys were just hired for this job. They clearly they went into town, found a dark hole, put a job like this up, and these are guys who took it. Simple as that. These are guys who will do literally anything for money. They do not care.
Fable will laugh. And you dare claim that we were equal? We are so much worse.
I'm not worse. What are you talking about?
Actually, yeah, Kieran's not worse.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, we're all worse in our own way.
Well, I mean, if these guys are no longer useful, I mean, there's Kopaka can have more meat.
No.
No. Dude, Keith is winking at everyone as play along.
Disgusted look right at you.
Keith is winking at everyone, so it's like play along. We're trying to intimidate them.
He's not playing along.
Okay, so the point is, we need to go find this guild and have a talk about what jobs they post.
Yes. Feel their pins.
Anybody got a way to get some info out of that, or?
I feel like that might be a while.
Like multiple.
As good as intentioned as it is, I don't think following the paper trail will do us any good in this case.
Okay, but they're still like a criminal organization that's doing
this
type of shit.
Here's the thing, right?
Go after that, I understand and I will help you. However, I don't think it is most relevant right now. I think that is a distraction from our true goal. We can't let being good and doing good things get in the way of this goal.
I feel like, yeah, if we try to just drag on these guys, someone else is just going to fill up that hole.
Alright, well, how about we lock these guys up and we'll, like, get Jeeves and Craig back and the others back. And once that's done, we can take care of that criminal organization.
I don't think the criminal organization is particularly the thing. I think it's just whoever's hiring them.
Yeah, but they need to know you don't post jobs from demons in our city, or we're gonna come find you.
Just slit their throats, string them up on a tree, and let's be done with it.
Well, anyway, we now know where the others are.
Okay, you know what? How about this? While we're searching for Jeeves and Craig, I'm gonna send my mob to go do that.
Oh,
we have like so many underlings we can send after this organization. We don't have to do it ourselves.
Man. This is such a petty thing, dude. You're sending your mob after them. That's bad for them.
So, okay. So, alright. So, Somber's mob will take care of them. Now, what are we going to do with him? The demon. Devil.
Lemon cake.
So, you actually haven't seen Lemon Cake since he went off, since the last time you saw him. Because I seem to remember he brought Roland back and then hasn't seen since. So, you call
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, wait, did he bring Roland back yet, or has it not been 2 weeks?
Yeah, he brought Roland back.
Yeah,
Roland
so you haven't tried calling on him since he brought Roland back from his little internship.
Where is my demon?
Oh fuck.
He does not appear.
Oh fuck.
Where's my demon? Oh boy.
Oh.
So I guess we soul cage him?
No, we don't have to soul cage him. Oh, this.
Gaze between two minds. Is he on this plane?
He is not.
Where's Roland? Checking on Roland.
No, he's at the village.
Roland, when was the last time that you saw Lemon Cake?
He's gonna say when he dropped me off.
What did he seem like? Did anything happen while you were in hell?
He says, I don't know, it seemed pretty... you say he was pretty scary. I'd join him at all these scary meetings. And there's this big thing with all these Arcanoloths.
Roland, what were they talking about at the meetings?
And he says, I didn't understand everything. Kid doesn't speak the language. But he says, some big scary thing. And Lemon Cake basically dropped me off and said he had to go listen to his boss.
Ask him what he looks like.
Who was his boss? What did his boss look like?
So he starts to describe this big, and eventually you realize it's one of the princes.
Which one?
Oh.
It's Grisatz, isn't it?
Yep. It is.
Ah, shit.
I've been waiting to have a meeting with him anyway.
Yeah, so and what Roland says is you can tell that Lemon Cake, from what he said, was reluctant to be restrained, basically. Like, he's being forced to do something he doesn't want to do. Like, he's being kept from doing what, like, he's being kept in hell, basically.
Nobody keeps my cheat code from me. I will have a talk with the Demon Prince. I already was planning on doing that anyway. So we keep this one alive. Gesturing at the demon that I am currently barely keeping alive. Until a contract can be written up. And in which case, his soul will be mine. Therefore, I can guarantee that it will not be tortured after death, as I had promised. Does that satiate you, demon? You may shake your head in response.
And you can see he's just resigning himself to this. not going to be something he's happy with no matter what. But yeah, he nods.
Very well. So, who wishes to come to the abyss?
I am coming.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
To venture to where no man has really gone before him, or to stay at home where. I think I'll just come.
Violent surprise. Good choice.
Okay, so it's just 3 people. Anyone else joining us?
What are they specifically doing in the abyss?
Having
Going to be having a.
Sorry, go ahead.
Going to be having a meeting with the Demon King of Lust and Desire.
Where she goes, I go.
Aren't we going to be
Sure, this seems interesting.
assaulting North Logerton? Shouldn't that be our first priority?
Well, considering North Logerton, Radicallan, essentially going to hell.
We don't know that anymore.
We saw the remains. It got wiped out.
Yes, but who says that the demons there aren't the same kind of bureaucratic anyway? So the way I see it is that if we have more resources to go into
There's
North
no
Logerton,
reason to assume that. We should just be going there and getting our people back.
Then, Cadence, I wish for you to lead this way. I trust the power of your will and your bravery in this sense. And I think that you have grown to be quite the leader. I think that you should lead the expedition to that, and that those of us going to the abyss will join you as soon as possible. So we are running out of time.
Can I ask an above-table question to the party?
Sure.
Sure.
It sounds like we're splitting the party. What are
Yes,
we trying to? What are we trying to accomplish here?
Okay, so what we were trying to accomplish here is, one, Lemon Cake is our trump card for a lot of dealing with demons. And we're trying to get our trump card back before we deal with demons. But at the same time, we recognize that there's a time crunch about trying to make sure that the rest of our friends are not being kidnapped and possibly tortured.
Right, but what's the urgency around dealing with the demons?
Because we don't want the rest of our town to be defenseless and possibly very soon, shortly, overrun with demons, where even if we have the rest of the old party around, they may be overwhelmed soon from demons invading Windstorm.
We have allowed our enemy to let control us enough so that we focus on one thing at a time, while they are able to do much. I think it's time we played their game, spread ourselves out, accomplish much in little time. Let them chase their tails for a change.
Okay.
We have not been confident enough in our own abilities, and they have been taking advantage of that.
So one team goes to negotiate with the King of the Demons and rescue Lemon Cake. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, and maybe even gather an ally. I don't think he's a big fan of Clansmodius, which is why I picked him originally to begin with.
Okay. This plan sounds sensible. Sensible. Sorry.
So, and I will say, just to clarify, you know that Lemon Cake's not in any danger. It's more like that someone is basically forcing him to stay away from you.
Yeah.
I mean, how imminent of the problem on the Lemon Cake side, how imminent of a threat or a problem is that?
To be honest, this is more about talking to a demon prince. Lemon Cake is something that we have in common, and he helps us get out of a lot of issues, and he's been in hell. So I'm on the inside of the situation right now. It's wonderful. I'd also like to find out where the hell this demon prince that's supposed to be the king of lust has been keeping his balls. Because it hasn't been where it should be. I'm gonna hopefully bring them out.
I wonder if Emma's godmother.
Well, in other words, we're taking this opportunity to go on the offensive rather than just being reactive all the time. Okay.
Agree.
Okay.
Because I am done playing that game.
Okay. So then, how are we splitting the party?
Well, so far we got Fable, Anthos, Shiva, Sombra, and Corval going there. And I know Cadence would want to go to North Logerton.
Sorry, let me write that down, please.
Are you writing that down? Okay.
So we got Cadence for the North Logerton, then Devil Queen, we got Corval, Fable, Shiva, Sombra,
Anthos.
And Anthos.
We haven't heard.
Undecided is
Kieran, Keith,
Keith. Is this an accurate list? Have I missed anybody?
Nope, that's everybody.
So just based off of that, would it make sense for Kieran, Kopaka, and Keith to go with Cadence so that Cadence not literally just going by herself?
I refuse to let her go by.
I was already gonna go with Cadence.
Oh, well, there we go.
And
Much
Keith
more important
didn't
than whatever
want to
you're
go.
doing.
And Keith didn't want to go the Abyss, so he can go with North Logerton.
Well, I could use a meat shield.
Yeah.
So, are we safe to volunteer Kopaka for the North Logerton wait.
I think he'd be better suited for that than what we're doing.
Fair. Also, by the way, he's not in Discord, by the way. Is anyone...
He's still at work.
Yeah, so I suspect he had to drop out for some reason because he...
Oh, okay. I just don't want to be making decisions on that.
I saw when he dropped out. Like, I noticed it, but there's not...
Okay. He'll probably go where the most action is, so probably in North Logerton.
Facts.
And if he goes to North Logerton, he can go and get some meat.
Stop it with the meat.
It's the easiest way to communicate with him. To feed his belly.
I'm aware. It's cursed that actually happened, but it's also amazing that it happened. It's amazingly cursed.
Keep him in control, Ida.
I'm trying.
That same brain cell that they share is just something else.
Have we just what we're doing?
Yep.
I believe so, yes.
Alright. Cadence, Kieran, Keith, Kopaka go to North Logerton. Corval, Fable, Shiva, Sombra, and Anthos would go to the Devil Plane or the Abyss, wherever the heck.
Corval's going the wrong place. If you had Corval going to, then you could have all the cuss sounding characters going together. Way to break form.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you know,
you really don't want Kopaka going to the.
We're not gonna all in on the alliteration here.
Did we ever decide what we were doing with those bandits?
Put them in prison.
Put them in prison until we decide what we're gonna do with them. I think that's what we concluded.
And.
Or do we want to quickly, have a whole, to the death, to the pain scene with them, and then we put them in jail?
I think we let Breezy handle it.
Okay.
Let's turn over to Breezy.
Okay, we trust her judgment. Okay.
And the Barb Devil?
We're keeping him alive until we can get Lemon Cake to drop a contract.
Alright, in that case, I'll have Zergat stay on guard with him.
So then the next thing is, Looney, which party should go first in terms of roleplay?
I'm gonna leave that up to you guys.
Well, okay. So, question to you, Looney: how long would it take the current party to make it to North Logerton? How far away is it?
Well, you can teleport to Logerton, and then it's like a week's walk.
What if they brought Goldie with them?
No, that's probably more like a day's drive.
Okay, so how about we do that? Is they take Goldie with them, they teleport and drive away, and then we do the Abyss plane session as like while they're in transit. This is what we're doing.
It's the thought process that blows me away.
I'm just going to point this out because I think it's fair for you guys to realize that the North Logerton group is going to end up in a combat. The other group is questionable if a combat would happen, right? So keep that in mind.
What I imagine we're doing is we go and scout out this place while we're waiting for Lemon Cake Party to come back.
I mean, that's an option too.
Yeah,
I mean,
like I'll go without saying, we should not be engaging combat with half the party.
That's
true. I was gonna scout.
Okay, fair enough. Well then, honestly, then if you guys are okay with that, then that's what we'll do. And the
Stealth mission.
Yeah, you guys can take Goldie. That's fine. Alright, well, the group heading to North Logerton teleports to Logerton and heads off on their journey. The rest of you have to figure out how you're going to arrange this meeting with Grisot.
We were gonna write him a letter asking him for an audience and telling him how great he was. Do you think that'll work? We can maybe have it delivered by Canada Post. It'll arrive there in 5 business days.
Question. Okay, so is Grosshole sticking with Succubi?
I mean, he is literally the patron of lust. Like, I mean, lots of different things work for him, but the Succubi and the Moralists and a couple other ones are really in his domain. Yeah.
Does Emma's godmother know about him?
Yeah, she might have heard of him ever so slightly.
Do you think that she can like get us an audience with him?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
How do we start? Oh yeah.
Question: Is Blake with Emma at the summer camp?
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Do I still have a way to talk to her, considering that she kind of knows me?
I'm trying to think. I mean, honestly,
I remembered like how to summon her.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
The question is, do we have any nude photos of Blake?
I mean, I've always got some.
Okay, we'll just use some of that. I don't know. So I remembered how to use the summon her. Looney?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is that gonna... Okay. Yeah. Use that.
Yeah, I mean, you know the ritual that would summon her if you had those photos as the material component.
Okay.
You perform the ritual. A moment later, she appears holding the photos.
Wait, Sombra, we only needed one.
She puts them away.
Well, we're asking a big favor here, so.
Oh, okay, fair point.
Figure we give her a few.
Hi. Okay. Question. You know about Gratz?
And she says, "Yes, I know Grisot's."
Okay. Like, as in, like, heard of him, or you actually like friends with him, or like acquaintances?
She says, "I don't think he has friends." She says, "But yes, I have met him."
Okay. We need to talk to him. So, do you think it's possible for you to like grant us an audience with him, or something? You can do that.
And she says, "Why would you possibly want to meet with him?"
He took our lemon cake.
Not knowing who Lemon Cake is, she says,
"Sorry, he's our."
We have an Arcanoloth who's in
a
meeting with him that we need to barter for.
Yeah.
This game.
So she says, "So you want to try to rescue an Arcanoloth who's serving Grisot's, and you want me to set up a meeting for you?"
Tim, where's Fable when you need her? Trying to explain. Well, here's the thing. Lemon Cake has always been like following us, and like
you know that if you need Fable, that you can contact her at any time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of assumed she was right there.
She's coming with us.
You're here. We're talking with the succubus lady that's Emma's godmother, and we're trying to explain the reason why we need to talk with Franz.
Okay, Emma has a succubus godmother?
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
Also ex-patron who apparently has slept with Blake a couple times, but that's beside the past. But
you're getting sidetracked.
Not the point.
Sorry.
Do you just need to convince her to help us?
Yeah.
That's just not hard. We can just.
Okay.
So I'm talking to the succubus.
It's just that lemon cake is like mostly more associated with Fable than all of us.
Wonderful. So I'm going to talk to this woman. What is her name?
Oh, right. You would have had to say it to summon her, so I will say her. I'll remind everyone her name is Lily Nixie.
Lily Nixie, yeah.
I will post I'll spell it in the chat because it's a weird spelling. Not that it really matters, I suppose. But
Lily what?
Lily Nixie.
Nixie.
Here, this is how it's spelled. That's how it's spelled.
Okay. As soon as she appears and she gets introduced to me, Fable will look her in the eye, and she will have her winter cloak on to show that she is taking the succubus seriously and that she herself is a paladin. I'm not hiding what I am. Hello, Hell's Lily. As you can tell, I am a very serious person. That what you can't tell, I'm on a very short time. And I need to talk to your boss about a few things that I think he will find a very interesting conversation. You will tell me how to make this happen, if you don't mind. Some people that you actually care about this matter.
And she's gonna say,
Red, mute yourself, please.
I think this is a bad idea. But if she was asking me, I will do this. I will try to set up this meeting. I once again tell you this is a very bad idea.
Then how do we make it a better idea, since you seem to know so much?
She says, don't go there. Don't see him. That's how you make it a better idea. But if you're dead set on it, I'll give the meeting.
But one of those two things might be doable. How do we make it so that he comes more to us than going to him?
What makes this such a bad idea?
She says he has a way with people, with words. His words have power behind. He's very charming. Unnaturally charming. I mean,
that is his stick, as I have understood.
And no one, not even us, are immune to the effects of his words' charming power.
As that also makes sense. However, you are his servants.
Many who thought they could resist ended up serving him or worse. You don't want to end up losing to him, losing yourself, falling under his spell. So please be careful.
Oh, my dear, you don't know me yet, but you will learn quickly that I am very cautious and clever. It will be nice to have a conversation with someone who is as full of themselves as I am for once.
And she'll say, maybe you would get along with him. All the more reason to be wary of him. He might just like you.
Well, see, I'm sure he's very used to my problem, where we're used to talking to people with inflated egos. However, I feel like we will find a kin in that we are the only people in quite some time that will find that each other can put their money where their mouth is.
And she says, you really are insane. All right, I'll set up the meeting, but don't get angry at me if this goes badly. And hey, worst case scenario and you end up as a succubus like me, we can have a good time.
Wait, we can turn into a succubus?
Yes. Above table, yes. Especially Fable, because Succubus is a fallen angel. So now that Fable has divine power and divine energy, it'll be easier to change her. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
All right, and guess now we wait.
And
All
she
right,
says,
so while
no
she's
guarantee.
doing that,
And
yeah.
she says, no guarantee that he will meet with you. I will try, but there's no way he will come here. He can't.
Oh, that's right. Is there a layer of the abyss where we can meet that isn't under his domain, so that it's neutral ground?
She says he'll never agree to meet with you anywhere outside his domain.
What about in Tasha's domain?
I doubt he'd agree to that either. He likes to be ahead on the negotiations, especially with someone like you.
I don't blame him. I am pretty awesome. And you know, if he thinks that he should be threatened by just little old me where he doesn't need to leave his place, then I understand. He should be afraid of me.
And she says, well, I don't know all about that, but I'm afraid of him, and I'm a little afraid of you. Remind me of him a little too much.
I look forward to seeing how your conversation with him goes. I would like this to happen as soon as possible.
She says, I'll do what I can.
Gift. What's an appropriate gift to bring to a demon? Wine, white wine, a basket of fruit,
a soul?
She says, hey, he's not interested in any of that.
What can I offer him that would be appropriate?
And she says, get him something from that store that Blake likes.
Oh, good.
Wonderful.
It's Sugar Sweet's finest and newest thing.
You know what? I'm going to give him something extra special. I'm going to give him my dusk collection.
That's an interesting gift.
Your dust pillowcase?
Dusk, the book.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
The ones that
All three of them. All
Yeah.
three of the Twilight trilogy that he's put in this fucking game that's so smutty it gives psychic damage. I'm giving him my whole collection. I have it memorized anyway. I haven't had to open up those books in 2 years of gameplay?
Yeah.
And I want to make sure they are pristine.
All right then. Well, Lily will bid you farewell, and she says she'll she says you'll have to summon her again, and to give her a couple of hours before you try it.
All right, sounds fine.
And with that, she'll open a portal and step through it.
Ooh. Okay.
Now, while we're waiting, I'm gonna pull Fable aside and ask her how she's doing after all that. Fable.
Fable will not make eye contact. Fable is in full plan mode. Like, she's playing chess right now. So the first few words that you say don't compute, and she'll just be like, what was that something? I'm sorry. And she actually uses your name. She doesn't call you Shadow Man.
Well, I know you're busy right now. I just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page and that you're feeling as well as you can, given everything.
She ponders this for a second, because herself is not the thing that's on her mind, and you're now sidetracking her from 5 other things. Her ears will shift, and she will grab her tail and she'll start to pet it. And she will kind of look around the room, still avoiding eye contact, and she'll say, "I am fine. It is everyone else that I am concerned with. I am fine. Are you fine? Shouldn't you? Is Shiva fine? Should you check on Shiva?" And like very, very like nervous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right. Well,
I am going to talk to a god that wants to destroy it again. I'm going to do this again, and I am going to succeed again. And she's smiling.
And I just want you to know that I and everyone else will be there with you.
I know. Once again, your lives are going to be in my hands. Again.
No, okay. No. It's not solely your hands. Remember, we are also strong.
Did any of you ask to do this?
We
Did anyone
volunteered.
else say, "Hey, let's try to talk to a demon prince and see if we can make him an ally, because the enemy of my enemy is my friend"? No, that was me. And you guys are all just going along with it because you trust me.
And there's a reason we trust you.
Yeah. I'm starting to wonder if that's a good reason.
I can say it is. And you know that I know that we judge character differently. But yes. I know this is a big task, so I don't want to distract you from it too much, but just know. We don't blame you for this. We blame the devil clam. And we will all shuck him and roast him and everything else we can do to him.
Fable will giggle and give a nice big sigh, and her shoulders will fall a little bit. I wonder if I'm going to have to paint the shucker to be big enough to take care of it, or if we just shrink him down.
Well, whatever we need to do will be done, and we will cook him in the blood of his followers.
That'll make him taste like iron.
Ew.
The irony of that.
I see what someone's doing there. I see it. I approve.
I don't
Thank you,
think
Shadow.
clams taste good with blood.
I appreciate your confidence in me.
And just know that it will never waver.
Now, I look at Cadence. How's she looking?
Impatient.
Because I was going to say, Cadence is off with the Logerton group, so she's not there.
Has she left already?
Yeah, they've left already.
Yeah, no, she was like with before, unless someone physically stops her.
Before you would have left, I would have just very quickly had taken your shoulder and made you look me in the eye and say, "I believe in you."
She'll just nod and go.
Fable will be very very old school Fable impatient. She is pacing. She is drinking.
I mean,
if they'll let her.
Oh, I'll let her.
I mean, like, if it's gonna take a couple hours, should we just like meet up with Aiden? Any others?
I mean, they're already gone.
I'm gazing between two minds, every person I can think of.
Now, when you say every person you can think of,
I'm looking at my siblings. I'm looking at Raja. I'm looking at all the dragons. I'm looking at every family member that I know of all of my teammates. I am looking at.
well, most of
every...
I'm just gonna say a lot of those people aren't gonna fail because you know a good chunk of that list is with the Fey Queen in the Feywild, so you know where they are. Like you can't use gaze between two minds, but you know where they are.
Well, she doesn't know exactly where they are, and that's the point.
But you also can't gaze between two minds into the Feywild. But you know that like a lot of those people are with the Fey Queen herself in the Feywild. And are probably pretty safe.
And all the geese.
Yeah, the geese you can find. Every single one of them's in. They're just doing their thing. The dragons are all fine. Raja's fine. Actually, I will say you catch a glimpse of Guild getting yelled at.
Uh-huh.
I will, as I'm going through and I hear that, what was the tomato dragon's name? Or the partner of Guild's name?
Gilg's green dragon spouse is Enkidu.
Enkidu.
When I get to her, I'll very quickly slip into her mind and voice to her, "Go easy on him, my dear. You only have so much time with a person."
Has it been a couple hours yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna say a couple hours pass. It feels like forever.
Like that.
But eventually you figure you could probably summon her. She'll probably have had the chance to either succeed or fail at trying to arrange this meeting.
Fable will shake off, take a deep breath, look to her husband for a knowing glance that she's doing the right thing. Horrible.
Sorry, what's up? Sorry, was listening to music.
Fable's looking to you before this happens, just for some reassurance, a knowing glance, a nod of approval, something to let her know that she's doing the right thing.
One moment. Let me ponder this above table. Corbel's going to lean down, give you a kiss on the forehead, and say, "You got this, champ. I know it." Or should I say orator? Or should I say champion of the Fairy Queen? Or should I say drafter of contracts with demons? Or should I say mover of people? Or should I even say the most sorry, what's the word in English?
Redundant.
No.
No, I definitely don't think he was going to say redundant.
What is it in French?
The most redundant.
Sorry.
Redundant?
No, I was going to say redoutable.
Redundant.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over everyone else.
I was going to say redoutable, which I'm pretty sure is formidable.
Okay.
Redoutable.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, the most formidable mortal.
It's not a word I hear very often.
Yeah, the most formidable mortal that has ever graced this plane in the last century.
Wow.
Fable smiles and looks at Corbel, at him. I am a legend. I am immortal. I am a Fable.
That you are. Now let's take this. Now let's get to the. Let's move to the next chapter. Together.
Together.
I'm gonna say it's at this point that Lily appears and says,
It's 6 p.m.
And she appears and says he'll meet with you in the Argent Palace, and then that's where we're gonna call our dinner break.
Where's that?
Okay.
All right then.
Silver Palace. Of
That
silver.
gives me an hour to come up with some bullshit. Okay.
Just so you know, the Argent Palace is his own personal home.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
Oh, I know all about Grizel.
Oh, I know you know. I know
She's
they
my
don't know.
favorite.
Yes, I know how much you like him. I was doing that for other people who aren't as familiar.
By the way, I'm sorry about the redundant thing because I heard
I
heard Stefan say "re," and the first word that popped in my head that starts with "re" is redundant.
Yeah. Redoutable translates to formidable, impressive, and redoubtable, which no one ever uses that. No one uses.
I know, right? Nobody says that.
Nobody says that.
Formidable? People say formidable?
No,
Yeah.
they don't use the French.
Oh.
No, it's no. Apparently there is a literal one-to-one word equivalent in English, but no one uses that word that way in English.
Yeah.
Fall out of favor. It happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we'll see everyone in an hour.
7 o'clock.
All right.
Food time.
I need to get food. Looney.
Meat.
Bread.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have much room to speak considering what you just said, Looney.
Look, I just don't like getting my hands dirty. So I eat stuff with a fork and knife.
Even burgers and pizza?
Always. You've seen me eat burgers. I always use a fork and knife.
I haven't seen you use a fork and knife on a burger.
Every single time I've eaten burgers and you guys have been here, knife.
I don't look at you while I'm eating.
Well, that's what I do. Yeah. That's what I do.
I mean, depends on how much sauce is on the burger, right? Maybe if a sloppy Joe, then yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Well, sloppy joes are not burgers; they're their own separate thing. Anyway,
they're sandwiches.
Yeah, enough with the food, which I generally also eat sandwiches. Enough about the food. We could talk all day about the food.
Maybe not.
Okay, I take it back. I have to respond to that. No, I don't have someone cut my own food for me. I cut my own damn food. Ridiculous. Unbelievable.
Of course he gets someone to cut his food. The cats cut the food for him.
God, that would be awful. That's cat hair and cat litter and food.
Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're going to get started. I guess we'll start with the Cadence and Baka and Kieran and Keith. Yeah.
The quadruples.
Yeah. We'll start with you guys.
Do we have a map, or are we just theater of the minding this for now?
For now, we're theater of the minding. So you teleport to Loggerton, which is doing pretty good these days now that idiot's in charge. And now that the air quotes on it, or forged, aren't going crazy. You pile into Goldie, drive. Entire day to North Loggerton. You drive north.
Along the way, I am going to try to at least get Cadence to start playing patty cake.
She does not play patty cake.
Actually, I have a question. Who's driving Goldie?
Nobody has a driver's license, right?
I don't think
do those
driver's
exist?
exist.
No, because Anthos was the only one.
What is the
Yeah, Anthos is it's a vehicle handling check.
I am licensed to
is
drive.
that a dex or is that a wisdom?
That would be a wisdom-based check.
Okay.
And if you do not have proficiency with it, you are at disadvantage.
Not proficiency in vehicles?
Well, we remember what happened last time when I drove Goldie.
Proficiency with land vehicles?
How common are land vehicles like
There's a whole
this,
bunch
though?
of them in the game. There's actually a whole bunch of them in the game. There's a whole
But
bunch.
yes.
The land vehicle proficiency is a default proficiency. I'm not even making that up. If you don't have it, you have disadvantage on driving land.
Me and Cadence have the highest wisdom, right?
Yeah, so you
I
guys would be just
got a
rolling
+3. What do you got?
+5.
Yeah, you're rolling.
All right, so you're just gonna be rolling straight wisdom with disadvantage. With disadvantage, and you're just gonna see how well this drive goes.
Just a straight wisdom check.
Just a straight two of them, and take the lowest. Disadvantage.
Oh. The catch-up thing? Oh, it was actually at the sink.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess you'll get
Not
Yeah,
great.
you're probably doing better than I would have.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, you're running out.
Did I say this journey was going to take a day? I'm sorry. This journey is going to take 2 days.
Why?
Because you don't know how to use all the 8 pedals.
You don't know how to drive.
Yeah,
We're bad at driving.
Why are there 8 pedals when there are only 2 directions?
Yeah, there's one. Yeah, so this thing has so many pedals and it's very hard to use, and you don't know how to drive stick, and yeah. So it's jerky, and the Goldie's transmission sounds awful if you're driving him. There's a constant grinding sound that doesn't sound good.
He's gonna need maintenance after this.
I swear, I thought Goldie had auto drive on him.
Not when you guys are in them. That is a vehicle handling check. All right, so yeah, it takes you twice as long as it should to manage to drive there. You drive through a lot of trees. Thankfully, they just bounce off of Goldie, but nonetheless, you're wrecking trees, and it's a rather unpleasant, bumpy ride.
Good thing Shiva isn't here, otherwise she'd be having some horrible nightmares recurring from last time we used Goldie in this kind of fashion.
So,
wait, what?
What?
Why?
Talking about the Drow Castle.
I've never got nightmares about the Drow Castle.
No, I'm poking at how last time Keith and Goldie destroyed half a city block.
That wasn't the most traumatic thing that Shiva witnessed in the Drow Castle either.
It's not the most traumatic thing I went through, dude.
There was a whole thing where the guy who looked a lot like Somber got eaten in a whirlwind of teeth by Zergath whole. That was pretty traumatic. She witnessed that.
I didn't see that, though.
Wait, didn't you see that? Who saw that?
No.
Who was it that watched that?
Nobody else watched that.
Keith.
Oh, it was
just Keith.
Yeah, that's the traumatic thing that happened there. Watching Somber get, or not Somber, but someone who looked a hell of a lot like Somber getting eaten whole by Zergath. Nonetheless, is there anything any of you want to do during the 2 days that you're traveling? Very bumpily.
I'm also going to keep watch outside the vehicle, see if there's anything of notice to notice.
Just forest. I will say you notice as you keep going along, you see wildlife running as fast as they can from the poorly driven Goldie.
Why are we even driving? None of us know how to drive. This is all a mistake.
They're supposed to get you there faster than a week.
I mean, did you want me to try driving?
I trust myself. I don't trust myself. I trust you less.
That's very fair.
Actually, I will say, as you're doing that, Goldie will chime in.
Absolute fucking no, we don't want you to drive.
I will say, actually, Goldie will chime in through the speaker system or whatever, and say, hell no, and he'll actually pop out a sign out of the CD slot that has a picture of Keith, like, crossed out, and it's like, no Keith's allowed to drive.
Certainly have a reputation. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, so you take, and is there anything any of you want to do during your 2 days of travel? Like I said, 2 days of very bumpy, unpleasant.
Cadence is just brooding. He doesn't brood well. Looks more like she's pouting. But she is brooding. She's just adorable and cat-like at it.
Oh, I've
you
got
know
the
what
perfect,
I mean.
yes, I'm gonna put a GIF of the exactly what. Hang on. Yeah, let's see if I can. Anyway, so what about the rest of you? Anything? Cadence brooding.
I'm gonna fight for my goddamn life trying to drive this car.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, I can't find the GIF of what I want, but anyone ever see Lego Movie 2? You know, the part at the beginning when she's like brooding and she's trying to teach him how to brood and he's not brooding. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone gets it. Someone gets what I'm talking about. Anyway. All right. I'm gonna say that as you get close to where you know North Logerton is, after 2 days of driving, long before you get there, you see a giant tower somehow is built in the remains of this city.
I mean, we're definitely going to approach cautiously and.
What do you think it's going to build?
We definitely don't want to be spotted.
That's without choice.
Then I'm going to have you, if you're not getting out of Goldie, if you're getting out of Goldie, then I'll take stealth. If not, we're going to roll for end.
I think we leave Goldie. Goldie's a bit
We're leaving
noticeable.
Goldie. Had enough driving. So we're making stealth.
You're rolling
checks.
stealth. And Goldie will wait in the woods.
I'm gonna blow the 4 key points so I can be invisible while I do this. Is that advantage?
That would be advantage,
Ooh.
yeah. Oh! That's
Look,
not
that
great.
stealth check.
That's a good idea.
That's a lot better.
That's substantially better than a nat 1.
We do have Kopaka with us.
Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. I should roll for.
Now remember, Kopaka. We have to do this quietly, or you'll scare the meat.
Now everyone's using that.
Oh, it'll work.
Of course, everyone's using it now.
And there's Kopaka's stealth roll. It's fine.
It's acceptable.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the road.
My only exit
Well,
plan is very
hopefully my
loud.
natural 20 helps us balance out.
So as you guys stealth closer to the edge of the woods, to the where you can see to get a better look at the town, you see that in the remains of the town, like I said, there's this giant tower, and you see demons everywhere. And I will say you see one other thing. You see these demons carrying large barrels, black ichor.
Don't like that.
Gross.
Don't like where this is going.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything good ever happens with black ichor and demons.
Do you think they have to do paperwork to get those barrels across town?
Probably, maybe. I don't know. It depends on how bureaucratic they are about it.
You don't see a single human, so clearly there's no humans reoccupying.
Would you imagine? Wouldn't it be funny if initially this place was slowed down with paperwork, that now that the demons come in, they have to deal with their own paperwork here?
I don't think they're doing a lot of paperwork right now. let's see if we can find out where they're taking the Ichor.
Oh, they're taking it up the tower.
I'll go, it's the tower. Okay.
How far up the tower?
Well, you can't see once they go inside, but into the tower.
Okay.
Okay, I feel like the demons might be able to see through the invisibility, at least the higher level ones.
Probably.
Would Kieran be able to wild shape and sneak in to take a look around a little?
I don't think there's going to be any animals in the demon tower.
Well, I mean bugs. Maybe a bat.
In the meantime, I want to know how many guards are on the door, how long their shifts are, if there are shifts.
So I will say, as you're watching, you see a constant stream of demons appearing through portals, bringing the black air and going back through. This doesn't seem to stop. You watch for hours as this. There is a lot of activity going on.
If there was a way to get eyes inside.
Don't I have one of those arrows that can see when it lands?
I mean, it would be pretty obvious if an arrow lands somewhere that someone's here. We don't want to tip them off until we have everyone here. And we want to have as much information before we go in.
So, It's probably just going to be a stakeout. Or, no.
Pretty much. We should find some place relatively hidden where we can post up for the long haul.
Yeah, I don't think the cow salesman idea would work this time around.
We could just use the natural foliage to hide our position.
And I can help you guys out with that too.
I mean, I was thinking somewhere in some of the ruins.
There are ruined buildings.
Place that may have most of a roof, maybe?
Actually, I would say the Great Bureaucratic Hall looks like it's untouched.
Is there a way to sneak into the bureaucratic hall that we can spot?
Yeah, roll stealth and try to go in there. Or I guess you can keep the stealth rolls you have because you haven't done anything to break it. That is entirely up to you.
Yeah, we still got the +10, so we could probably get in there.
If two people pass without trace, does it mean a +20?
Yeah. There's nothing that says it can't stack. Literally nothing.
We want to do that, guys? Bring it all the way up to 30, so for everybody?
Yeah.
I mean, the better we're hidden, the better things are.
Yep. And we can set up illusions pretty easily. Or at least I can.
Yep.
And if anything else, we do have like a do we have like a magic house that we can put ourselves in? Or is that one of the other spellcasters that we don't have?
I think the mansion is with Anthos.
It is.
Right.
So we're setting up camp and we're using magic to create illusions to hide ourselves.
Okay. You stack Pass Without Trace twice and sneak into the Great Bureaucratic Hall, which, as you thought, it's almost like this building was avoided at all costs. Like no one wanted to go near. A reason that couldn't possibly have anything to do with the fact that it was annoying. Even to those who destroyed it, they didn't want a single thing. This is the one building that seems to have no damage. It's just outside. Dusty.
This is the records office, isn't it?
I'll remind you. You guys were in this building. You see the big table and desk of the Great Elder who named everybody.
Right. Is there any paperwork still around?
I mean, there's loose papers thrown all over the place that people left there and they were panicking to escape.
Shame we didn't think to find a map of like what's underneath the tower or anything.
Well, this tower wasn't here last time.
Yeah, but like if it was built on top of the town's original infrastructure, there may be some, like, I don't know, catacombs or sewer system we could.
Well, we are in the bureaucratic record hall.
There's like 10,000 filing cabinets. Who knows what?
They might have record of any type of tunneling. If you're ready to go through like 1 billion filing cabinets.
Which you can fully do, should you choose.
You've got all night to do. You really want to spend all night dealing with that? Architectural should be. So he's gonna randomly open up one of the closest cabinets to his left.
You find an entire cabinet. One entire filing cabinet is about regulations on legal recipes for apple pie.
Apple. That's after. Is that before or after R?
I'm just telling you that's the entire cabinet.
It's before. All right, next cabinet over.
I mean, we've got the time. We'll search everything.
The second filing cabinet has detailed anatomical plans of humans. Doesn't seem like this is organized in a way that would make any sense to anyone. It's certainly not alphabetical.
Okay, there goes my plan to quickly search up.
I mean, that's why we should just search them all.
All right, I'm gonna have every one of you roll an investigation check.
Investigation? Oh no.
Yeah, Fable, I am not.
Do I want to look? Yes. Yes, I do want.
All right, I'll do these one at a time. Cadence, you find Hall Pass 139 as mentioned in Information Circular 2B. Completely useless.
Yep, throw that over my shoulder.
Kieran, you find all the requisition forms for requisitioning an alcoholic beverage at the building next door that doesn't exist anymore.
Toss it aside.
He's keeping those for later.
Yeah, for the fire.
Keith, as you're looking, you're like, you're struggling to make your way through this as nonsensical a system as possible until you realize that you just have to apply the right logic to it. And you look for plans about blueprints under receipts for blueprints. And you find an entire filing cabinet of back and forth blueprints over the tiniest, ridiculous changes, what's allowed and what. This is the most not like these. It's like, oh, this area is off by 1 millimeter. You have to read the whole plan and kind of stuff. It's crazy. So I will say, upon investigating, you find that the tower was in fact built on the ruins of a building.
I take the plans and I softly slam them onto the table in front of everyone and say, "Look what I found."
You find that the tower was built on the remains of where the job wizard used to work. That's the guy who, would decide what job everyone had, arbitrarily based on what he thought they were supposed to have. You also remember that he was quite notable for taking ridiculously lunch breaks.
Well, on the one hand, it's kind of sad that an entire town was destroyed. On the other hand, I'm kind of glad that people don't have to live like this anymore. At least I certainly hope they don't have to live like this anymore.
Their entire afterlife is like this.
So you mean hell?
It's probably heaven for somebody.
The blueprints don't have any secret ways up or anything under the building, but that's where the job wizard was.
So there is no, like, crumbled infrastructure we could try to crawl through to gain access to the tower?
No.
Really hoping that would pay off.
Sorry, they're too thorough on this one. They're actually smart enough not to leave something like that. They do not know you're there.
Mm-hmm. So unless we feel like trying to tunnel our way in, it's through the front entrance. So I think there's nothing stopping us from just tunneling when it comes to it.
Well, we could take a look, see what's relatively adjacent and still standing.
I'll say you got a good enough glimpse from you coming inside, and the blueprints will help confirm it. On one side of the tower are the destroyed remains of the alcoholic dispensary, otherwise known as the tavern. You had to have the 8 different forms filled out in proper triplicate with all the signatures to get a drink. And on the other side of it was the town's general store. No one ever actually went in there, so I have nothing to add to trying to remind people what happened.
You think there's anything left in there?
Only one way to find out.
It might be worth getting inside. Shall we make our way there? Stealthily again?
That's fine. We can keep your stealth from before. You stealthily cross, managing to weave your way through the constant back and forth of barrels of victory coming in up that tower. And as you make your way into the remains of the general store, when you get in there, the first thing you notice completely untouched is a giant display shelf of North Logerton's signature pens for filing paperwork.
Are they any good?
When you pick one up, you realize that they're kind of crappy, but they use a very specific type of ink and a size what you write with that is required in all pens.
Yeah, even the pens are regulated.
And as I will say, as the rest of you look you see that nothing too much like this. Clearly, most of the stuff sold here was just general stuff people would use to live. You notice that, like, based on what you can tell, everything had file out to buy anything really weird and dumb.
I'm just curious whether or not you had to requisition a stack of pens.
Oh yeah, the pens themselves have requisition forms. You couldn't just buy some. No. That would be too easy. That would be way, way too easy.
The rest of this place didn't fall further considering how hard it is to do anything.
I will remind you guys that for some reason the townspeople liked it, except for that one guy who really hated it and left town before it was destroyed. But I will say, you do notice that when the town was destroyed, even though a lot of the buildings wrecked, most, like, they're more intact than you might expect otherwise. And the demons certainly have shown zero interest in coming anywhere near any.
So we'll probably just hide out here for now.
All right. Well, then what we're going to do is back to the other group as they head in to meet Krazats. And well, specifically, we will pick up with Lily coming back and telling them that Krazats will meet them in the Argent Palace.
Wonderful.
Does anybody know anything about the Argent Palace?
Roll a history check, and we'll
Can
see
I use
if you
my
know
researcher
anything.
background?
I'll factor that in based on your result.
All right. How about Shiva does the roll and I just give her advantage?
Oh, okay. I might need that actually. Oh, 18.
I will say all you know about it is that it's home of Krazats. You don't know any details.
Just that
you know
it's
that
home.
He lives
Okay.
there. Yeah. So that is where you've been asked to meet him. Just about the most in his territory a place could be.
Mm-hmm. But since we know that it's in the abyss, is this going to affect our alignment now?
Sorry, is it going to affect your what?
Alignment.
Probably not. I wouldn't recommend staying there for very long.
Yeah.
And Lily will warn you as much to not stay long and not be tricked into spending any longer. And she'll once again reiterate that this is a really, really stupid idea, that she does not condone it, and it's not her fault whatever happens to you.
I appreciate your concern, and I will respect your voice.
Yeah. Well, she says Blake would be heartbroken if something happened to the two of them.
I understand.
Well, be careful.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
And with that, she will create a portal to the Argent Palace.
Okay. How does it look?
You enter the. I'm just checking. You enter the portal.
Yeah.
Okay. You are standing, as you step through the portal, you're standing in a decently sized chamber, and you'll notice that the wall, every inch of this room, as you appear on basically a teleportation circle. There are succubi in the room, and one of them just motions and says, "This way."
Follow?
Yeah, we'll go with them.
Okay.
All right. So she leads you from the room into hallway after hallway after hallway, every inch, reflecting back yourselves and everything that passes. Really confusing to get endless reflection.
Really? Because I gotta keep in mind.
Yeah, it still doesn't mean it's not weird to look at.
Okay.
Every inch of this strangely cold and just empty.
What does this place feel like? Like, do I feel heavy? Do I feel...
You feel a sense of a little bit of like you've been working out like a all day kind of thing everywhere, but it's just vague and it's odd. You just kind of a little bit of tired. You also feel slightly, all of you feel slightly aroused.
Ew.
I mean, that's how I always feel.
Really?
Well, we are in Versat's land. He is pretty much the god of like lust and passion. So, this place, does it seem opulent or does it seem pragmatic?
Oh, it's definitely opulent as hell. The hallways that are just mirrors everywhere with like crazy chandeliers hanging down, like it is ridiculously opulent. It's not practical in any way.
Okay. Am I getting the vibe that this is a trap?
You're getting the vibe that you were probably being given a very indirect route, so as you don't know how to.
Really?
But like, did we lose him?
Did you not hear what I said?
You cut out.
You kind of cut off after a little bit.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, I was
After
saying,
indirect.
you find that you get the vibe you're being given a very indirect, weird route. Like that is clearly not the fastest way to go, so that to try and make it so you don't know how to leave.
But
Ray.
Yes.
Question in terms of prep. Do I get the vibe that with negotiating with this demon that charisma saves would be more involved, or would it be wisdom saves?
I think if you're rolling saves at all is the point. We'll see what
Sorry,
happens.
say that.
I said whether you even roll saves at this point is not been determined at this point.
Okay, so
no idea what's gonna happen.
Okay. But realistically, a charm spell is a charisma save, right?
Most, but not all. What I will say is, if you wanted to try to do some prep work, that is up to you. But I mean.
Okay, so the prep work I wanted to do is I wanted to cast Enhance Ability on Fable to give her advantage on any charisma saves for the next hour.
All right, fair enough.
That's it. Okay.
All right.
Anyway, so you're being given the runaround to try and confuse you, and these hallways are very confusing, weird with these crisscrossing weird.
For example, the demons that we're running into, am I getting the vibe that they're mocking us from behind our backs, or do I get the vibe they're intrigued that a bunch of people from the Mudo realm are here to have
you get
dinner
the
with their
vibe
boss?
that for the most part they're curious and amused at this whole thing.
Okay.
And a few of them look like they want to devour you guys in various different ways.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but you get the overall feeling that you guys are an amusement.
Okay. I can deal with being an amusement. I'm very entertaining, after all. All right, Looney, let's get this meeting started.
All right. So, eventually, you're led into a ridiculously opulent room that's clearly a meeting room, but also has a giant bed in the back. And you'll see a fairly...
Sounds right.
Yeah. You'll see Grazat sitting there at the desk, like at the meeting table. And just to describe him for those who don't actually know what he looks like, he looks kind of human-ish. He has claws and horns, but like overall in terms of demons, he looks fairly human. He's also quite large.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah, but overall, like
in more ways than one.
Yeah, a lot more human than what you're used to dealing with especially for someone who's like a demon prince. He is quite human looking.
Yeah.
Very handsome, almost unnaturally attractive to all of you.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. You could just entering the room, you feel his presence everywhere.
Yeah. Everywhere.
And once you're led into the room, he smiles at all of you and motions for you to sit down and says, "Sit, join me." And his voice almost hums as he says it. It's this weird, yeah.
Fable will look him in the eye and smile. My dear, wonderful host, there's nothing that I could think of that I would want more than to sit down and enjoy a conversation with yourself.
Question: what do the chairs look like?
for him, it's a ridiculously opulent throne. For you, simple wooden chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. All right.
I go sit down.
And he says, "You certainly know how to flatter someone." And again, this weird, humming, throbbing kind of voice that almost echoes in your brain.
Well, you of all people knows that when you make a career out of charming people out of their pants to get what you want, you get rather good at it.
He says, "Yes, that's true. I do enjoy charming people out of their pants. That's usually what I want."
So much easier to take advantage of a person when they're vulnerable. Which is why I'm so confused as to why you let yourself be in such a vulnerable position. You don't seem the type that likes to take it.
He said, "You'd be surprised."
Then then why are you letting this stupid CLAM push you around?
And he says, "Because he has something, or I guess I should say someone, that I want. Want back, I should say."
And who would that be?
And he says, "You might have heard of her. The Witch Queen."
Yes, Tasha. Oh, wonderful. Okay, does Fable know about this? Like when I researched for Zots, but when we originally were talking about this meeting and I asked for it.
I will say the knowledge that you have is the rumors that float around that there's a thing between him and her. The details of which are vague at best. Some say that she is beholden to him, some say he's beholden to her. No one knows for sure, but there's definitely something going on between them. That much everyone knows.
So it seems that we have something else in common. And that's that stupid, ridiculous monstrosity of a thing has dared to take something that we care about.
And he says, "I suppose that would be an accurate statement. I'm not one for doing what other people tell me to do."
I can respect that, especially when you're powerful enough to make sure that you keep it that way.
Yeah, there's only one being that I'm willing to obey, and only when it's fun.
This really. Oh, nothing. Just, I don't know. Weird.
All right, relax.
As you can tell, my sweet sister is a little squeamish still.
And he says, "Not that squeamish, not from what I can tell."
Oh, she's a screamer.
Ah!
There you go.
Say that!
He's gonna say, "You I like quite a lot. You seem like my kind of fellow."
I try.
So, my dear demon, and Fable will roll her R's on the prince, mimicking his, making the way they talk a little bit more intimate. What do you think that we can do for each other to help each other out? See, you have something I want, and he has something that I want, and he has something you want, How can we make this work? I very, very much would like to cooperate with you.
And he's gonna say, I couldn't possibly know what something that I have that you would want.
There's an Arcana. He is a very, very good asset to me. I would very much appreciate to have his cooperation in these matters.
He says, now I understand. That's what you wanted.
Alright, I'm back.
That, I'm afraid, I cannot so easily give you.
May I be as bold and impulsive as to ask to buy?
You may. Right now, I'm trying to negotiate for something. From someone else, another demon prince. A favor. It's very complicated. Political, you see. And I need the best of my servants working on it on my behalf. This Arcana you mentioned, if it's the very one I think of, who usually shirks his work to play around in the material plane, I need him. I can't succeed without him.
I think that you are correct about his motivations, but not about his work. He has been alongside me, learning, just as I have, about everything that stupid CLAM has been doing. I think that it would be very wise to look at his work again, with a different set of eyes. And then on top of that, I think that you will find that his work with me will be very, very beneficial to you.
He says, well, if that's the case, all the more reason why I need him to stay and inform me of the things that he's learned. Apparently, he's been keeping secrets from me, which is just a very naughty, naughty thing to do.
I can't imagine that, as much as you say that it is pride behind those words, as I'm sure he learned from the best how to keep secrets. And that is not by lying, that is just demon worship.
Perhaps, but I should be informed of all. I am not one to hide things from.
And such as I was to inform you, is there anything that I can offer you? And Fable will say, speaking of information and gifts, I have something for you as a token of goodwill. And Fable will get out the Dusk trilogy.
And when you pull those out, he will look at them with curiosity. What have we here?
Something for the most powerful and well-read of beings. Something you have never seen before. And something that will even, I think, you find novel.
And he'll reach for one and say, may I take a look at this gift?
Of course. I would wish for nothing more. You honor me with your curiosity.
So he reaches forward and picks up the book and slowly glances at it, flipping the pages. And after flipping a few pages, a small smile appears on his face. And he says, very interesting. I have not read this before. It is certainly to my taste. I will give you that.
I had a feeling it's right. We are very similar, you and I.
He says, apparently, if you can read this kind of book, you're more like me than I realized.
The Fable will grin at him. So, does this tickle you enough to maybe get you on your better side?
And he says, I don't know about that, but he says, I'll maybe be willing to work with you, make a deal. I need that Arcanoloth to help me work through something. You make that a thing, and he can be free and back with you as long as you want him.
At first, Fable thinks. You have mentioned a reward, and I am bewildered that you would honor one such as myself in allowing me to speak as your representative. However, you have not mentioned what would happen if I fail.
He says, oh, sorry, I should have made this clear. If you succeed, I will reward you, and if you fail, I won't need to punish you. Your failure will result in your death.
Guarantee that
and
it
worse.
is only mine. Guarantee that it is only mine, and I'll do it.
And he says, very well, I suppose I can keep the rest from suffering your fate, should you fail.
Stop. Done. However, I will add one clause to this arrangement, as my life is quite precious. And I might be so bold as to say that it is worth more than the time of an Arcanoloth. I demand, in this agreement, that whether I succeed or I fail, that you will assist in the final assault.
He says, I don't know about that. I may not like that CLAM. In fact, I despise him with everything. But what he wants to accomplish does benefit me. And going against him would only make me more enemies than allies. He says, oh yes, should he succeed with his plan and the material plane falls, the chaos and the lust, everything that will happen will only benefit me. So many corrupted souls, so much opportunity. I stand to gain much.
Except honor and pride. The demons will look like fools that they let a CLAM do what they could not. Are you really that castrated that you have forgotten what it means to be a demon prince? You clawed your way through the filth and powerful stride to become what you are today. Don't you think that letting a stupid crustacean do what you could not might make your rivals think that you aren't as strong as they should think you are? Or are you going to show them that you won't let anything do what you can't? Rise above you.
So I will say, at this point, the shadow he projects behind him starts to spread around the room, as the room kind of darkness and the light fades away, and his voice starts to deepen and echo more and more as he says, everyone knows exactly how powerful I am. Do not presume to tell me about pride or strength. He says,
he certainly doesn't.
And he will say, I pledge not to help you, but I will agree, because I like your brazenness, to stay out of the fight should you succeed. That and that alone. I will neither help nor hinder you.
Better than nothing.
Can you guarantee that none of the other demon princes will as well? Can you count Abyss out of the fight?
He says, no. Each of us have our own thing. We do our own. We don't make friends and we don't favor. We make deals, and that is all. You want them to stay out of the fight? That's for you to negotiate with each of them on their own. But
I can
forces,
guarantee your amnesty.
myself and my forces will stay out of it. In fact, I'll give you one thing further. Lemon Cake, as you so cutely dubbed him, is free to help you as much as he wishes.
Very well. I agree to your terms.
He says, excellent. And you can see the shadow starts to recede back and the light starts to come back into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Fable takes a sharp breath like a person who just had a knife to their throat. I'm glad that we could come to agreeable terms. I very much look forward to any further negotiations between us in the future. You are as diplomatic and reasonable as they say you are. You are a tribute to your kin.
He says, again with the flattery, I like you. You'll have to spend more time with me here. I think we could get along quite well. But for now, we'll focus on your end of the deal. Nothing too crazy. You seem so confident in your abilities. I'm sure it will be an easy task.
As I'm sure that you have noticed through Lemon Cake's research, my confidence does not come empty-handed. I am very capable.
He says, all right then. I want you, or I should say, I require you to go deal with Orcus. You don't have to kill him. Just make him know that he lost to a mortal in some way.
Who's Orcus?
Oh fuck, really? Orcus? Are you serious?
Oh yeah. I want you to one-up him in such a way as to show him that he's lesser than a mortal.
Do we know anything about this guy?
You can roll history to see what you know about Orcus.
Research background.
Is he the equivalent to like Vecna?
He's like the god or the patron of the orcs, if I'm not mistaken correctly.
Ooh, 17.
No, that's Gelmish.
Oh.
Orcus is something else.
I got 17 history.
Yeah, I don't know shit.
Yeah, if you thought Grizzot was evil, this guy is way more evil.
They're a different type of evil.
Yeah.
Orcus is not rage, but he's. It's hard to have a conversation with him. Yeah, he's gonna be a thing. Like he's not on Demigorgon level of absurd chaotic being of nothing but pure hatred, but he's close.
Yeah, and I will say Grizzot's infamously doesn't like Orcus. Well, Demigorgon for that matter as well, but yeah, he does not
It's literally that whole barbarian versus the civilized knight kind of thing. Orcus is the barbarian.
Above table, I feel like there's an opportunity to maybe involve Kopaka in this plot somehow for some awesome stuff.
Yes, give me such awesomeness.
Oh wait,
I was really hoping that it was going to be the Fungus Queen. But, alas.
Bad idea.
At least it's not Jubilex. At least it's not Jubilex.
The Slime Lord? Yeah, no, that would have been too mean. Yes.
17 history.
Okay, so I will say with 17 history, let's see, what will you know about Orcus? I'm trying to decide.
Plus, I think
he's actually one of the most well-known demons.
Yeah, I was gonna say he is really well known. I'm trying to think of what you would know. He wants to.
The artifact of his horn is probably one of the top 3 most evil items in the entire.
Yeah. So what I'll say is he wants to destroy everything, exterminate all life. He loves death, carnage, stagnation, undeath. He is as evil can be, really.
I
Just
thought the whole like destruction thing would be Azu's.
yeah, but he doesn't just want to destroy. He wants to corrupt, turn undead, rot from the very core of something all the way throughout.
Shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh wait, is he like an enemy of the Raven Queen too? If he's all about that.
Well, technically, every demon is an enemy of the Raven Queen.
Yeah, it's kind of like yeah. I mean, they all are. They don't exactly see eye to eye on things. Let's say that. However, despite his and despite his level of destruction, though, he's actually smarter than he appears based on his appearance. What people would assume of him.
Is he a Dalek or something?
He's like a sadist.
He's too chaotic.
He's a sadist through the extreme. He just loves agony and pain and
suffering. And we gotta beat him somehow?
You gotta one-up him.
You just have to one-up him in some way.
So question is what he's in a way that he knows that he was one-upped by you too.
Oh great, another enemy added to the list.
Well, sounds like this guy will be an enemy to anyone that's anything that's above chaotic evil.
He's an enemy to things that are chaotic evil.
He's an enemy to everything.
Yeah.
There is nothing that is an ally to Orcus. Everything is beneath him, unless proven otherwise.
That's exactly what we have to do. Question is what he's up to right now.
I will say Grisotz will tell you that he is working with Clamsmodius. Why? He has no idea. Each of the princes has their own reason. Perhaps he's being forced into it. Or perhaps he's just along for the chaos and destruction. Who can say?
Yeah, here's your first, like, this is what it says in the official D&D. Basically, not only is he one of the oldest because he was originally from the blood of a primordial, but he is technically the demon lord of Undeath.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's not good. It's not. Let me show you some art of this asshole because it's actually quite impressive.
Oh yeah, he's pretty intimidating looking. That's why people sometimes assume he's not as smart as he is because they look at his appearance and they look at him and they think, oh yeah, that guy, he can't be that smart, but he is. He's very smart.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's him. And you see that crazy looking skull thing? Yeah, that can just kill people. Yeah, anyway, fun, eh?
Above table suggestion? Someone who would absolutely be down to one-up a demon demon prince of undeath? Celdafyx.
He looks kind of like corn.
I mean, where do you think these demons... Where do you think chaos demons came from?
Yeah, true.
Okay, we're gonna need Celdafyx on this. But
supposedly this shit's been around since Greyhawk.
By the way, is there a deadline for this?
Sorry. Grisotz says, oh, I don't know. He says, I'll give you 3 months to get it done. That's plenty of time for a smart person like yourself. And hey, if you fail, I'll take your soul.
All our souls?
No, just
no,
yours.
it's just Fable's.
Oh.
Still not good.
Hey, if you fail, like I said, your friends will be safe. You, on the other hand, I'm sure Orcus will have so much fun destroying repeatedly.
You humble me with your generosity.
I can't wait to see you one-up that foul, foul beast.
Thank you for looking forward to my creativity. I will never disappoint.
The shame. Oh, it's good. I'm getting turned on right now just from the thought of it.
Ew.
Oh my.
He was up his name, I'll give him that much.
All right. Well,
fucking hand wraps.
Anyway, and with that he says, I believe our meeting is concluded. I insist that you spend the night. Enjoy my palace. Take in the sights.
I appreciate the offer, and we are all honored and humbled by not only your legacy, gesturing at the castle in general, but at your hospitality. It will never be forgotten, Great Grisat. However, we will not trouble you with our presence anymore, for we are beneath you. We thank you so much for your time and your presence, and I will take my Arcana off and allow you to get back to things that are far more worth your time.
And he'll say, I really must insist, and I will ask you to roll a charisma saving throw. As his voice drums. The rest of you don't need to roll this. Fable can just roll this.
I remember I have advantage.
You have advantage. You do have advantage on this.
Go for it.
Thank you, Looney. Can you roll that for me?
Oh, right. Sorry. Of course. Duh. Somehow I'm always surprised every single time I need to roll from you. Like, I should expect...
I think you'd know this by now.
Yeah, you'd think I would remember. No.
Oh my god.
Why is he rolling a save?
I am so nervous right now.
Come on.
All right.
Ooh, 25.
That's gonna do it. So he will look quite sad and say, well, that's such a shame. My hospitality really is unlike any other.
I can only imagine.
Sure it is.
A rain check then.
Absolutely.
I feel like this is a place that we need.
How could I say no to someone as such as yourself?
He says, well, you just did, but let's not make a habit out of that. And he says, oh, and one more thing, just to make sure you don't forget. And he'll snap his fingers, and on Fable's wrist, a hourglass will appear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Fable's ears will fall slightly, but her smile will remain. Jewelry on a first date? You are romantic.
He says, oh, I don't think of this as romance. This is, very contractual. Not that I don't mind that sometimes.
You do seem like the type that likes to entangle business and pleasure.
He says, for me, business is pleasure.
Sounds about right.
Doing the business of pleasure.
It's a business doing pleasure with you.
Corporal will actually say that.
And he'll turn to Corbel and say, oh, you've been quiet thus far. Interesting, as he looks you over.
Corporal
Yes,
just probably... She's the one that has interesting things to say. I'm just a pretty face.
He says, very pretty indeed. Would you like to spend the night with me?
I must unfortunately decline, but I do appreciate the offer.
And he says, ah, a shame. A rain check with you as well, then.
Corporal will nod.
It would have been so naughty to spend time with someone slightly divine.
Trust me.
The rumors.
Trust me, he is more than slightly in more ways than one.
And he says, all right then, well, I think our meeting is concluded. I look forward to seeing your creativity and the ecstasy it will bring me.
I do like making people happy. I'm a bit of an entertainer, you know.
Oh, and then he will say, oh, and he'll speak in a deep, dark, booming, and demonic voice, and he will say Lemon Cake's true name, and he will appear in the room.
Didn't Lemon Cake get the papers done to change?
Yeah, but he may have changed it in all intents and purposes, but his true name remains the same. You have no idea what he said either. It was too, like, you couldn't even comprehend it.
I got my help comprehend language.
No, it's not comprehending as understanding. It's comprehending as in the power of how he said it.
Oh.
Your brains can't, like, digest the information.
We're talking about God stuff.
Okay, this is like that scene in Dogma where God.
Yeah. Anyway, he says, a deal's been negotiated. Consider this a vacation. Just remember who you work for, and that I'll be watching.
So, okay.
Fable will look at Lemon Cake. Does he look okay?
Oh, he looks fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does look, he's clearly slightly confused what the heck is going on and seeing you there. Like he didn't expect to enter the room and you were going to be sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
And then Grisotz will say, all right, be gone with you.
Yep, let's go.
Okay, bye.
And the succubus who led you into this room will take you back out and just into the hallway and say, all right, see ya, and head off. Like you're just on your own to figure out your way back.
Wonderful.
Oh, I'm sure Lemon Cake can help us get out now that he's here.
Yeah, he can.
Excellent.
Now we
Lemon Cake, we have a lot to discuss.
He says, apparently, what are you doing here?
Oh, first I have to give you these. And she gives him a little white box.
He's going to open the box.
It's got half a dozen cannolis.
Of course it does. He's going to tuck it away and say, seriously, what are you doing here? This was beyond foolish.
You should know by now that I am a beyond foolish kind of girl.
He says, yes, but not even I thought you would be dumb enough to do what you just did. I can't believe you're not in a situation. I have no words. He says, we better leave before something else happens.
I agree. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yep.
And I will say, on your way back, he takes you a more direct route, and you pass by a lot of rooms of a lot of crazy stuff happening.
Not looking. Nope.
Yeah,
I will look.
There aren't any doors. It's just all out in the open. Like, the debauchery is insane.
I'm just, like, keeping my hands at the side of my face, but peripheral vision, not looking.
Wow, I didn't even realize that position was possible.
Yeah, I will say, the sheer fact that she was trying to look away draws the attention of those who, like, coo and cackle at her as she's trying to ignore them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make some mental notes.
Cancel! I just yell out, I am taken! And I just walk faster.
You'll get responses. Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to get responses of, that just makes it more fun.
Right? Like, you're just asking for it now.
Humans are pretty poly. They're
Yeah. Anyway, eventually you get led back in like I said, it is a more direct route back to the teleportation circle, where Lemon Cake will open a portal back home and quickly usher you through it before following. And once you're back at the mansion, he's gonna say,
my best, guys.
he's just in such shock that you did that. And he said, "What did you agree to? What's this vacation? What's happening? What did you do?"
Fable will.
Here we go.
What she did and what she's agreed to do.
And he's just gonna shake his hand and put his like head in his hand, and shake his head and put his hand in his hand and say, "You fool."
Yes, I am. But I know that I need you for this.
He says, "What's so important that you would potentially throw away your life, your soul, everything? You realize that if you fail, it's not going to be pretty."
I realize that, yes. However, I did manage to make some I made some guarantees to protect the people I love, and that is what is important. And you are able to successfully and without any problem travel to hell and the abyss and back and forth. You are an asset that I cannot do this without.
He says, "Well, you've already done it now. Nothing to be done about it. Might as well figure out what you needed me for." And he says, "Okay, let's just get this done so you can work on this task. You have a very short deadline to do a very impossible task."
Careful, demon. It almost sounds like you care about me.
He says, "I think the pretext of me not is a little stripped away at this point."
You have some icing sugar on your face.
Yeah. He's gonna like wipe it away and be like, "Ugh."
Babel will giggle and slump a little bit, but then straighten herself out. And look at everybody else. What's everybody else's face look like after what she just did?
Yeah, it's a thing.
I'm honestly
Really
not
something.
surprised, considering everything that we've done so far.
And we've already defeated one god. What's embarrassing?
We don't have to
Another one.
We don't have to technically beat this god in a fight. We just have to one up him in some way.
In a way that reminding you in a way that he knows that you did it.
Yeah.
I vote for traps. But that's just me.
Well, that'll be something to deal with later.
Yeah, once everything's done with rescuing Jeeves and everyone else, I'll do some more research about Orcus. I don't want to go back there though. All this argument is taking back to me though. I don't like that.
You don't have to go back. Okay. I am sorry that that was something you had to experience and that it made you uncomfortable.
Well, to be fair, I did volunteer to go. I just wasn't expecting. It's not your fault.
Take the garbage out for me.
However, I think it is time that we regroup and join our other companions, yes? They are waiting for us.
Good idea for now.
Yeah. Although, how are we going to get to North Log?
Speaking of whom?
Levitate's gonna say, "Well, I might as well start making myself useful. You paid quite a price for my help."
I did. And I can't wait to see what you do for me in exchange.
First of all, I think you need to make him do this Scooby-Doo ending.
And he's going to open a portal to where everyone else is.
Oh, sweet.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you guys are camped out in a building when all of a sudden a little portal appears next to you.
Oh, hey, welcome.
Hey.
How are things over here?
Giant demon tower.
Oh.
Great.
A lot of demons in it. Shipping black ichor.
Oh, that.
What kind of black ichor did you see?
Just black ichor.
They just come in with barrels, haul it into the tower, leave, come back with more.
Hmm.
No, I did not. Black ichor.
Oh my god!
To be fair, that is something that he would do.
The bar is pretty low for that, yeah.
Yeah, I know in case he'd like walk up to it with a knife and like spread it on some bread and make a black ichor sandwich just to be like, wonder what it tastes like.
I'm never driving again.
Wait, you drove, Kieran?
Between the three of us, who would you trust to drive?
Goldie is
Fair
X
point.
number of miles outside of town.
Or
We
just
figured
hearing
he would-
this and just, oh my god, there goes my deductible.
Yeah, good luck getting your money back on that shit.
To be fair, we didn't hit anything.
Sure you did.
Pretty
you just went
sure.
through, you did hit trees and rocks and stuff. You just went through it all.
Well, to be fair, we didn't hit anything living.
I think trees are technically living, so.
You just said that to a druid.
Fine. To be fair, we didn't hit anything that's made of meat.
We could change that.
I don't think demons are actually made of meat. We have a pretty good idea of the layout of the town. We're in the nearest building adjacent to the tower. We were hoping to tunnel in.
Look at the tunnel snakes.
Tunnel, big tunnel.
I would think the most appropriate action would be to stealth in as far as we can.
Okay.
We could also make a lot of noise above ground, very funnily.
Or we could have a distraction. Both of those are an option, but that requires... I still think stealth is our best option for getting into the tower and up to whatever's waiting up there for us.
Okay.
And hopefully that means finding our people before something terrible happens to them.
That's the plan?
That is the best plan I can think of.
And it's kind of no other way, because otherwise we'd have to deal with like a whole army of demons currently at the tower.
Fair. All right. Unless anyone else has any other ideas.
And also, as you're waiting, Lemon Cake will make a portal and retrieve Goldie and dump him next to you.
Oh, there you go.
Does he fit in the building?
Yeah, he fits in the building. He's not in car form. He's in golem.
Does the like the dings and like dents and stuff, like does that carry over form to form?
Yeah.
Carvel's gonna be obsessively fussing over him. He's like,
yeah,
oh,
there's like a small dent on his forehead, and there's like a couple on one of his arms and stuff like. Tiny little things.
I'm gonna have to buff this out. This one's gonna require some filling. I'm probably gonna have to like yank this out, add some filler on top, then at least 3 coats of paint, and he just gets started on it.
What's up with that? Anyways, and we got a better plan besides tunnel.
Seems to be the best way to approach without
something to do when we're actually in the tower instead of just getting in the tower.
Lemon Cake's gonna point at Goldie and says, "That looks like a distraction to me."
Use Goldie as a distraction while we try to go in underground? Is that the plan?
He says he's pretty noticeable.
That is true. But should we leave Goldie alone to handle all that, or?
I don't know how strong were the demons looking when we were checking them out?
Most of the demons are fairly lesser. There's a couple more powerful ones, like there's a couple Balors at the gate. to the tower, like the entrance. But most of the demons carrying back the Ichor are not particularly strong.
Yeah, but we still don't know what's in the tower waiting for us.
You sure don't.
Is there you guys has any of you ever like tried to like stealth into the tower in disguise or something? Or...
None of us can really do that.
Oh, right, they got true.
While I can turn invisible, I don't think I don't trust that we're going to be up against things that won't be able to see me anyways.
Played it careful and ended up here.
Then I guess the best way to get in is to stealthily get in.
I don't know. If we wanted to do the nuclear option, we could level the tower.
Well, I mean, we certainly have different ways we can level a tower,
It would be
including
pretty easy to do.
Summoning an earthquake.
Palmer would know how to bring down the house.
So doing what we unintentionally do, destroy buildings.
Should we like?
Is it really unintentional at this point? It seems so consistent. It's almost like your very first thing you go to whenever you encounter things like, "What if we blow up the building?"
I mean,
make the building fall forever.
We should probably check to see if there's anything inside the building before we knock it down.
Yeah, we still haven't found out where Jeeves and Craig and everyone else are, have we?
No, we haven't.
Nope. We've only been able to see that they're bringing Icar into the tower.
Well, they most likely be in the. Well, they seem to most likely.
Honestly, I'd rather not drop it. I know that it will probably wouldn't affect them as much, but I'd still rather not drop a tower down that has them in. It'll be quite annoying for them to try to dig themselves out.
Yeah.
What can we do? What can we do?
Oh! Can we do the thing that like that Kieran did before to like drove all that Yaun-Ti out of that cave? What was that spell again? I forgot.
We could try. How close are we to the tower again?
I don't know, about 100 feet.
Could I use commune with nature to figure out if our people are in there?
Oh, that's yeah.
Or is it an artificial building, so I wouldn't be able to find them?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it is an artificial building.
Send in a mouse yet?
But it does say buildings. I'm trying to decide what you would get. I'm gonna say commune with nature tells you that they are definitely in that tower. Like they went inside that tower.
Okay, so we know that Jesus and Greg are in the tower. I think we're gonna have to do what we did like back at the Shadowfell, sneak in.
Is it demons and devils, or just like one of the two?
It's both.
Wait, demons and devils?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think sneaking in is just trying to build their way at least until we can get those two out of there, and then we can just level the tower probably.
Everyone okay with that? Sneaking into the tower?
So you're only gonna blow it up after you're done. All right.
Like, dude, little sneaking isn't my thing.
I feel like we've done this one before.
Yes. Was their entire strategy on the Yaun-Ti continent.
I left him with the bearded devil so that his dimensional lock would keep him from escaping.
Okay.
Someone has a better idea than
Anyone else have better ideas, or you're just cool with sneaking in?
I think we're cool with sneaking in.
Sneak in.
I'm cool with sneaking in and then later on going loud once we're in.
I mean, eventually we're going to end up going loud. That just happens.
Alright.
That's the part of having a plan and then not having a plan anymore.
We can
But
start.
we're going to do our best to be as quiet as possible for as long as possible.
But should we do distract?
And then we make arches full of bodies.
But there is also the idea of having Goldie be a distraction outside.
There's other ways to cause distractions besides, sending Goldie out there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Distraction would actually be really helpful.
I mean, Captain Planet could go out there and wreck shit.
Oh my god.
Captain Planet.
He's a hero.
Captain Planet.
Why
Captain
do you say that in a
Planet.
Spokesman voice?
Oh my gosh.
Earth, wind.
You got glass in my eye and my foot in your balls.
What the fuck? Okay, anyway.
I'm already finding the reference.
Okay, I think majority votes for Captain Planet to be a distraction. But it's fine. Like you can just summon him again.
Do we need a distraction right now, or can we just try to stealth it without, making stuff go boom?
We can try. If you want.
I think we should try.
I mean, we can make stuff go boom remotely.
Okay.
I'm just saying, let's try. Let's give this an honest college try of not destroying everything.
We can try.
Oh please,
Sure.
you and I both know this ends only one way. With you blowing up the building one way or the other.
But
What
we'll
was
give
the
it a
last time
college
you went
try.
into a building without blowing it up?
I mean, plenty of
just
buildings without blowing
recently.
them up.
We were inside someone's castle and we didn't blow it up.
Wow, that would have
What
been
was
really
that?
foolish. He's talking about the Argent Palace. You were just in the
Yeah,
Argent Palace.
exactly, Looney.
Oh,
we can
yeah.
show restraint sometimes.
Yes, the restraint of not trying to blow up Grisnot's
Anybody
house
got
within
pass
minutes.
without trace?
That is still an example of restraint, Looney. I think you're being unfairly harsh of us and how we behave in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just roll our stealth.
Sorry, did you say someone was casting pass without trace?
He was asking shit. Buddy,
Core, disadvantage, and stealth. Where's my stealth roll? S.
We don't have pass without a trace.
I was gonna say because it was already
No,
used by.
because I already also have it.
I also have it.
All right, I know Keith had used it last time.
Yeah, Keith's already used his.
I'll use my free one.
Okay. Probably good thing because he got 11.
No, there's no.
Does the other crew need to roll stealth?
Everyone's rolling. Everyone has to roll stealth.
All right.
Your stealth check.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh. First roll gets naturally.
Once again, Enthos disappears.
With a nat 20, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the 30 is respectable enough that I don't need to disappear to.
Yep.
For advantage.
Ethel's just.
Okay, Looney, roll for Kapaka and.
Yeah, he even exists.
Wait, what do I have to roll? No, it's okay. Looney, you don't have to roll for me because I'm back home. Stealth? Okay. Looney, you want to roll for me?
You already rolled. You got an awesome 9. You got a really great 9, and I.
It's fine. You got a +10 with that. So
look at it this way. You have the second lowest stealth. You don't have the lowest of everyone.
Okay, never mind. Looney, you don't have to roll for me. It was fine.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway, how we doing?
Let me just check something. Have to check something. All right. I just looked at the passive perception of the guards. And your lowest, an 18. Just barely is enough to not get seen on your way in.
Ooh.
One lower and you would have been spotted.
Oh, God.
So it's a good thing you use pass without a trace, because otherwise, more than one of you would have been spotted. Alright, you sneak your way in, and at this point I will say, as you're literally passing through the door, Jewel will appear next to you.
Huh?
Yeah, you heard me.
Oh.
But we'll deal with that next week. We're not going to deal with that now because I'm going to call the session 15 minutes early.
Oh, it's not even next week because you said that you were
You're
going
right,
to be
not
busy,
next
right?
week, 2 weeks from now, correct.
May I know why we're calling it early?
Let's say I gotta prep some stuff for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
things,
yeah, we're gonna
things
need
are good. Things are gonna get interesting.
We're gonna need
Yeah.
some map for this, apparently.
Yeah, 100. Well, of course you are. 100%.
Okay, Looney, I need to show you this.
Show me what?
You know how you this is the place with the bureaucracy?
What about it?
This is a video that is near and dear to my childhood, and it